present within you. The Tao is infinite, eternal. Why is it eternal? It was never born. It can never die. Why is it infinite? It has no desires for itself. Thus, it is present for all beings.
Shalom, shalom, Baba. How are
The
you?
Master stays behind. That is why she is ahead.
Free the land.
She is detached from all things.
Hotep?
That is why she is one with them.
Yeah,
Because she has let go of herself, she is perfectly fulfilled.
fuck me up.
This is what the Brahmins must be thinking, while caste system.
Well, I mean, it's somewhat
That
of
was
a
a
fair
joke.
point. I think, like, why hasn't their market research data suggested that they make it less intimidating, but still keep it like having all the same?
Because Elon is stubborn, number one. And
Do you also think this?
Elon's got a goal to have worker humanoids as a big part of his long-term plan.
Yeah.
He doesn't give a shit what they look like.
Well,
But don't you
of course
think
not.
the
I think
aesthetics
that's
of the other-
cool.
Yeah, he wants them to be strong and capable.
Yeah, but that's scary, bro. Like, I don't want to.
Yeah, I know, but if you're Elon, you're wanting to sell these to people. The people who are going to buy them are not going to care to use these as security.
Yeah, until your robot cracks your skull open.
But imagine the Tesla robot mixed with Annie. Do you guys know who Annie is?
No.
Yeah.
Annie? Yeah.
I think this is a great. I was thinking the exact same thing, Josh.
Yeah.
They're going to
So-
have, when it goes for market, they're not
Yeah.
going to sell the big boy to the audiences. They're going to have a Neo-like pillow-faced little friendly.
Well, I think you said Annie. Did you say Annie? Like
Yeah.
Like Little Orphan Annie.
No.
No, he's talking about the Grok sex bot.
Grok Annie.
Yeah.
All right, well, same difference. It's a harmless.
So I used the Grok AI, right, and for the intended purpose, and it is quite effective, like the way you
Intended purpose, Yash.
It is to reach like a orgasmic state. Yeah, and I think the way, like, if you couple that with, even just a hand job for a second, right? I think that could be, like, that's not far from a possibility. And the same thing could be applied to, the other male Venice or something.
You can do whatever you want third-party business with these things. They're not going to be sold with that in mind. But I'm sure that they'll.
I don't know. If Tesla can come up with a fucking sex bot on their main app, right? I don't know. I don't think Elon Musk is that type of an ethical person.
Hey, shut your Indian ass up.
I kick this faggot.
But I don't know. I don't think Elon is as moralistic to not, use it for that purpose, because his main Grok app is filled with, ads for his sex bot.
Yeah, I agree.
And even his choice of colors for Tesla, like this Tesla robot, is weird as compared to that $500. What is that called? Neo.
Yeah, choice of color is.
I think Neo is much better, bro. I really
Yeah.
think it will be much more popular.
It looks like a servant as compared to.
You're
the
right.
Tesla robot.
Neo is a bitch, just like Eftel said. It's like you're a bitch, and
Yeah.
that's as long as that's the understanding and the feeling. It is a robot essentially, but it's shorter. There's a reason why they made it shorter.
Yeah.
It's like what? It's shorter than a woman, actually. So even the woman wouldn't be threatened by it. It looks squishy and whatever. So that's one thing. And also it's weaker, so I can overpower it. Like I
I have more power than it, and so like I'm not threatened. But like the whole optimist thing, that's what I'm saying.
Yes. You're right. I think the
I
black
don't think people will have it in their homes. Like this optimist thing might exist not in homes.
Mhm.
So there's robots for homes and there's robots for elsewhere. And like optimist, Neo strikes me as something for the home. Optimist is something else, bro. That's I don't want to have.
Even the black and gray colorway is very like I'm better than you. You know, like very industrial.
I mean, he just taller than. He's taller.
Yeah, he's for sure taller than me. So.
Right. I don't know. After what do you know about? I mean, maybe they didn't release it, right? Obviously, they're not as. We don't know as much about Optimus as we do about Neo. But like, how much can he carry? If you're saying Neo can only carry 50 pounds, how much can Neo carry? How much can Optimus carry?
You're right about the cucking. That's very interesting.
What kind?
So a lot of you, I think everybody in this room is from America, right? So probably none of you have full-time servants. So as somebody living in like a third world feudalistic country, I do have full-time servants who live in the same house as me, right? And you would see this very interesting pattern that none of the people have, servants who are actually tall or even strong. You'll always get like a malnourished person, right? Or you would even want to particularly choose one like that.
Right? No. I'll object to that because I've spent a significant part of my life in India. That depends, and especially if you get a Pahari, it depends where you're coming from, and a lot of people sometimes they get their servants or the person like the helper from the regions like Jutlands or from Himachal. They'll definitely be taller and stronger.
Taller than the person employing them?
Oh yeah. Oh, very common. Very common.
I don't know. Of course, it might be an exception. Like everything in India has an exception.
No, not an exception. I'm from Delhi. Not an exception.
Are you saying that, let's say, a majority of Delhi people have servants taller than them?
It depends on, you have different categories of servants.
The chef and the driver are going to be fairly good size, healthy males.
Well, yes. I'm talking about the servant, not the chef and driver.
Even the servants, and it depends. You can't control the jet. Some people, even though...
No, I'm going to ask that question.
You're talking about the person who sweeps and cleans?
Yes, you can.
Okay. Out of 100,
more beautiful.
Out of 100, how many people do you think have servants taller than them?
What geography you're living in.
We're talking about, let's talk about Delhi.
At least you have.
Even in Delhi, what locality you're living in?
Let's go to Chanakyapuri or whatever, South Delhi.
Chanakyapuri, you'll definitely get beautiful looking servants.
Out of 100 people living in Chanakyapuri.
I'm telling you, 80 to 90% will have good looking servants.
No, taller than the owner?
I have lived in Chanakyapuri, I'm telling you.
Taller than the owner?
Yes.
Interesting.
Yeah, at least you guys have them because here in the U.S., Abraham Lincoln came and he took away all the niggers, and we don't have them. We can't get anyone. So how much does he cost, the slave?
Unlucky.
It's not slave. It's free at will jobs.
Oh, I know. We call it servant. I know, but he's a slave. We know that. How much is he
for a watchman that sits outside all night, every night? It'll be around 40,000 rupees. What is that?
No, not 40,000. No.
Yeah. There's one kid said to me, I got you. I said, can I get more?
It's 30,000 in Chennai, man. Unless you want to get some homeless guy to lay down in front of the gate, that may be your watchman. My watchman wears a uniform and has all the shit.
If I want to,
so that's including the service fee. So I work with a lot of security companies for my business, and what you're talking about includes a lot of add-ons.
Proper watchman service. Watchman.
About that. If I want to house Negro, how much is that?
So you have to pay food and board, and about $300.
Because
$300 to $500. $500 a month.
How much?
$300 to $500 a month work.
Okay.
Full time.
That's horrible. That's horrible. That's fucking horrible. Because what that means is What that means is no one will buy Neo. No one will subscribe to Neo.
No, Neo will catch on in India.
No, I disagree. I think people in our country, we want.
This is candidate John Kitover running in the 16th district. We are here in Springfield in the state of Illinois at the Board of Elections.
Let's say you fucking mistress, right? Or if your wife's cheating on you with another guy, people don't want to be seen around that in front of their servants. Or let's say you want to wear something scandalous. People don't want to be seen in that in front of their servants. Most people, right? Of course, in India, there's an exception to everything. And because it's such a big sample size, there's a large exception to everything. So I don't want to get into that argument. But a lot of people would prefer a robot. I personally believe that.
The thing is, what we need to do is the moment they enroll, when they roll out these robots, what we need to do is make sure that the entire world, especially the Indians and the Chinese, and the Arab world, this Chinese and Arab world, they need to have very high minimum wages. When they have very high minimum wages, that's when they will start letting go of people, and they will start getting Neo. That would be the jackpot, bro. You know what? Let me tell you this. The moment these robots come out, and that includes Musk himself, right? Because he's really an optimist. So the moment these robots come out, you're gonna find all these everyone who has an interest in these companies will be shilling high minimum wage like nothing you've seen before. You're gonna see a total flip in the
Right. Like Amazon would ask you $15 an hour, like in the US.
Yeah. No, that's different. That's because they nuke their competition. But what I mean.
Yeah, but something like that, right? Like if you
everyone will
price out
for it globally. And what I mean is because we want the Chinese. If the Chinese is all by Neo, bro, that's it. Like that's a.
Can I say something controversial slightly? A lot of times people say that quote unquote this is slave labor, right? Like
of course, they're niggers.
Yeah. And when, like, for example, this chocolate is slave labor or this T-shirt is slave labor coming from India, right? And honestly, I think it is like a bad, like a sense of trade protection, And I think if you add that to the mix, it can force other countries for like the US to block imports from other countries. Right? Like, let's say 2 Netflix documentaries about how your fucking T-shirt from India is like the worst thing on the planet, right? It can really help the robots win. I don't know if you guys agree.
No, but
like a blood diamond sort of situation, but for like other imported goods.
What I mean. We need to enforce high minimum wage in specifically India, China, and the Arab world.
That way the people will choose the robots.
Exactly. Exactly. But then there's going to be because they lost all their jobs.
No, but another example, because the lady in the room, she disagreed. Like some of the richer Indians started hiring Filipino, nannies, right? In their buildings for their children, okay? And that has caused huge protests by other Indians because when one of the families goes on to hire a Filipino woman, and Filipino women who you're importing can be sometimes more attractive than these richer Indian people. It made the whole social group kind of freak out,
They're having cuckoldry sessions.
But like they're intimidated, right? Like in a sense, because
the husband will be dipping his ball sack in another woman, basically.
Yeah, it's more so the other women who are scared, like that this Filipino woman is getting respect and attention from their men, so they bullied this couple into firing their Filipino house help. So it's still like people don't want their servants to look, feel, or speak as good as they do. You need to maintain that sort of like a social unevenness. I cannot stand his accent. All right.
Getting the signatures.
So you are for inequality.
No, I'm just saying that you need
Just say it. I'm for inequality.
I believe
I believe in inequality.
Don't stop.
I think the biggest inequality is the
Carry
fact
on.
that America has so much more power.
Endure
You know,
until
so
the
there's nothing
end.
wrong with that. Yeah, so I think the most unequal people are the Americans by their virtue of their existence.
Why?
Because they usurped all the power, all the resources.
Genocide? Are you saying we need to genocide Americans?
No, I'm not saying that.
But then how do we remove?
I'm just saying that when you say that, okay, we want equality in America.
We don't. Who says that? Nobody wants equality.
The leftists or whatever, fucking Mamdani or whatever.
We only want equality with our superiors, bro.
Exactly, right. So when people
ones who want equality are the ones who perceive the other as their superior, which is very flattering. But
when people say they want equality inside of America, right, they're kind of still, depriving the people who are outside.
Getting the signal is extremely difficult aspect of the challenge. Don't stop.
Exactly. I'm talking about that.
You're talking about black people. You're talking about
yes. I'm exactly talking about that. That how they are trying to benefit from equalizing from their superior without looking at all the people who are actually below them, and they don't want them in the mix. So it's quite nationalistic, by the way. Like if you believe in equality, as in we're all son of God, right, in some sense, or we have equal spirits, then equality should be between all 7 billion people. But the poorer, quote unquote, bottom of the line Americans want equality just amongst Americans, which isn't equal per se, and it's also not meritocratic. It's kind of selfish.
That's not necessarily true, but it's exactly as I told you that we only want equality with our superiors. We don't want equality with those who are lesser than us. So the average American black woman wants equality with she wants equality with what's her name, Ivanka Trump. She doesn't want equality with Laquisha from Tanzania.
Right, exactly.
Right.
True.
That's all it is.
That's right.
Oh, Sheikh Mississippi.
I made a posting. I try to accommodate the Muslims and the Jews at the same time.
How much would it be to get a servant here on Clubhouse to spend 40 hours a week here just having casual conversations, talking about everything?
Very less. So you want somebody who can speak English?
Well, see, I don't know why I'd actually have to pay anybody to come here, since all these losers come on this fucking app 80 hours a week talking out their ass non-stop about nothing. It's unbelievable.
Man, this nigger is here for 150 hours a week.
That's right.
158 hours a week.
I'm literally getting cake or raped, bro, by why? MSDY, never, bro. That's Rico Bosco is the reason, bro. But it's anal rape, man. MSDY is anal rape.
PTR. That's me and my mom outside Abraham Lincoln's tomb today.
Well, Abraham Lincoln freed the niggers.
Oh, bro, your mama you have your mama's nose. You have your mama's nose, but you don't have her cheeks. So show me your father, if you can, or if you will. Yeah, you have your mama's nose, but that's about it. Maybe the eyes, I don't know. It seems like you have her eyes. You know what? Actually, overall, you look like your mama more than your dad.
I do. I look a lot more like my mom. You know, it's interesting. In Springfield, there's a lot of black people, so we were talking like.
You can say this if you want.
Do you think African Americans in Springfield feel some type of connection to, Lincoln, who freed their people? Is that possible? Do they have an affinity?
Springfield, Ohio, Massachusetts, Missouri,
Illinois. Yeah.
I think in my limited interactions with black people, they're very ungrateful for anything.
And you really think that this whole fucking Civil War, that people just decided, we want to free black people? You really believe that?
No. What's happening? Use them. Let's use them to win the war. if we free them, we turn them against, because we have a war with the South, which has a lot of black people. So if we turn that, if we cause internal problems, then we'll have an easier time conquering them, right? Because people will be fighting them, and they will be fighting with themselves. And their black people will join us, and they depend on these black people for their economy, right? Like, that's essentially what it is. So that's
I'm just saying, there's a lot of people who think we literally went into the Civil War to free black people. It's absurd.
You had to free them as a cost because you wanted. It had nothing to do with slaves. It has everything to do with state versus federal rights. And
right, exactly.
Abraham Lincoln was a federal type of faggot, and the price for that type of federalism is free the slaves. That's how we can get power at the federal level. Makes sense to me. It makes perfect sense, bro. Child.
You know, he was in the army, and he killed a lot of Native Americans. And
Abraham Lincoln?
Yeah, he was in the Black Hawk War. He was a soldier.
He was a soldier of Black Hawk?
No. But pretty amazing story. I mean.
But you just said Black Hawk.
Black Hawk.
Black Hawk. Okay, Black Hawks didn't exist back then. Nigga, stop lying.
Do you want me to Google it for you and get you the link? It's called the Black Hawk War.
Oh, the war is called the Black Hawk War.
Exactly.
I thought you were talking about the Apaches, or not Apaches. What is it? The Black Hawk. What are you talking about?
Black Hawk helicopter.
Yeah, I thought it was a Black Hawk helicopter. Okay, so that's the war called the Black Hawk War. Okay, and they're saying he killed a lot of natives. But that makes sense.
Yeah, most people don't think of him as like a butcher, you know, somebody who rode around on a horse with a sword and a rifle and just indiscriminately shot, you know, Native Americans. But who knows his real war record?
Did they indiscriminately shoot the Native Americans? I'm not so sure about that.
Never say never.
Bro, most Native Americans, like we're talking more than 90%, they disappeared because of their low fertility, but also because of disease.
Yeah.
They were volunteers. Also, it's not like they were genocided because we killed them. No, there were treaties, you know.
Yeah, but it was a war. I mean, people were fighting for supremacy and for land, and territory, governance.
The Americans treated the natives much better than the Israelis treated the Palestinians.
Whoa, here we go. Back to the Palestinians.
What, you heard of the Apache? Because there's treaties, right? They ended up with treaties, and like most of them died not because of war. They don't. How many? You know, if you do the math, how many natives were killed by the American settlers?
Millions.
Nothing. It's nothing relative to their total numbers. More than 90% of them died because of disease. When the Europeans came, they came with new bacteria and shit. And a lot of them died this way, but it's not like they were genocided because we did whatever. I don't buy that shit. It's way too overhyped, this whole thing. Let's ask ChatGPT, how many Native Americans were directly killed in warfare by Americans? It's a good and complex one. They don't even know. Okay. Poor documentation, so we don't really know. U.S. reports offer undercounted Native casualties, allegation. Many natives kept oral histories rather than written ones. Regardless, I see a lot of wars. I don't see the Black Hawk one, but there you go. Summary is direct warfare from 1776. When are you talking? Are you talking before 1776 or after? Kitover, nigga. Okay, so apparently it's 20 to 30,000 people. Okay. That's between 1776 and 1890. It's only 20 to 30,000 people. And then colonial plus US violence combined, which is 16. So overall, since colonialism started, it's 50,000 to 100,000 people.
So they did treat them much better than Israel treated Palestinians.
Of course, because in this war alone they killed how much? So 50 to 100,000 people since 1600 till 1890. Nothing. And then disease, famine, and displacement, that was millions. Millions died this way. I'm not sure about famine though and displacement, but disease we know about that with the bacteria and shit. Yeah. What about Canada? So there's no genocide in that sense here. Like, so it is literally better than the Israelis and Palestinians, yeah.
Can I ask you guys a question about America?
So it's usually smallpox, influenza, and tuberculosis is what killed them. But one second, sorry. In Canada, since 1600 till 1900, it's only 1,000, 2,000 who died in direct warfare. Disease and all that stuff is hundreds of thousands. It's amazing. Sorry, go ahead.
Like, are you guys taught in school to like care about Israel as a nation? Like,
Yes.
at the cost of like in school? Like, I'm not on college. I'm talking about like high school.
I was taught the Israeli anthem before I was taught the American anthem.
For real. It's insane.
Israel is more important. Like we even always says in the military. They joined the military for 2 years in the Names.
Isn't that so insane?
Yeah, defending Israel and its interests are always ahead of them.
Like, I don't know, like even you can be a very like conservative person, but like you still have to respect the plight of the Palestinians. Like, I don't know, I think a lot of people in America, they be feeling a little bit too much for Israel.
It's all about the money. At the end of the day, it's all about the money, bro. Morality isn't really a thing. No one cares about morality. Let's kill all the children. As long as we make the money, it's not an issue.
That's very good.
No, why would you care? So for a small fee of killing like 60 to 80,000 Palestinian children, we can actually make what? I made what, $2,000, bro?
Yeah, that's good. That's a good return.
It is a good return if you think about everyone else who also made $2,000. So, you know.
Fuck. But like, do Americans know the Israeli anthem? That's insane.
Yeah, we have APAC. Like everyone. So if you go to the Congress, like every single congressman having an Israel flag, we know that the government is infiltrated by Israeli interests. We know that, but we like it this way.
Interesting.
Nothing wrong with that.
No, there is nothing wrong with that.
So basically, Israel is the daddy state.
Israel, like, okay, if you look at it, Israel is like the Palestinians. It's part.
That's like a very random comparison.
What? Are you Punjab?
No, but like, Khalistanis are not even a real country.
No, I know, but the people. The Palestinians.
Palestine is like a political ideology, yes.
Yes, exactly. But so exactly. So Israel is kind of like that. They're part of us. They're not different. They're like the Khalistanis. You know how the Khalistanis started in order to the Muslim niggers until they turned against them?
Yeah.
And then they flipped. Now they fight the Hindus to protect the Muslims.
Right.
Right. So that's basically the same thing. Now with Israel, they doing the same thing. They're like the Khalistanis, which I like the Khalistanis. I have nothing against the Khalistanis.
Interesting.
What do you think about Khalistanis?
I think the only way for Khalistan and all these fucking stupid problems to solve is the robots actually come. America starts building stuff in America.
Well, what do you think about the, like, do you know the song?
Yeah. Yeah. It's like tunuk 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 tunuk.
And then what?
I think it just goes on like that.
No, it says things. Sing it, come on.
I don't know that song. It's like a really old song. Like, play it.
Can you look at the lyrics? I can't read it, but I need you to sing it. I can't sing it.
Okay.
And what about, there's another one. There's I forgot the name of it. But it's like,
Wow.
there's famous Indian songs.
Tunuk Tunuk was the first song with a green screen in India, I think. Dolana waji tumhe vartar sode dil di pukar aaj kar le pyar. Yeah, something like that. But it's a lot of tunuk 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 tun da da. Yeah.
So what is he saying? Can you repeat it?
He's saying tunak tunak tun tunak tunak tun tunak tun da da tunak tunak tun tunak tunak tun tunak tunak tun da da da. I don't know what that means. I'm pretty sure it means nothing.
No, the rest of it. You just read it. You read something like the words.
Yeah. Dunya ya ring birangi na paida nae changi paida nae changi. So it's like the world's colorful and amazing.
The world is colorful
and amazing.
And amazing. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, that's it. That's what he's saying.
I've opened up a translation just for you. Yeah.
Wait, you don't speak that language?
I do, but like not really. It's just that the words used in conversation are very different from the words used in songs in general. So most like Indian music is inspired by poetry, right? And because it's inspired by poetry, it uses like much more of less common words. So the beloved strings of the instrument are playing. Listen to what my heart says. Come and love me, beloved. The strings of my instruments are playing. Listen to what my heart says. Come and love me. You know. And then he says, the world's a colorful place. It's neither good nor bad. And he keeps on saying the same thing 6 times. Then he said, beloved, please smile for me. Tell me what's in your heart, or else it's over between you and me. So he's giving him like an ultimatum to love him, or to confess his love, or else it's over. Beloved, you're the moon and I'm a bird. There's no one else like us. Our life is in the hands of God. And then he keeps on going saying, yeah, that's it. That's all he's saying for like fucking 4 minutes.
What other the famous ones? I know there's a one. I forgot. I don't know how it's like, bro. I don't speak Indian. Shit.
Which song? It's really difficult to, figure
Right.
out.
One, bro. It's okay. Well, that's another one. That's another nice.
I can't hear his shit.
And so then you have to use more of the. She is detached from all things. That is why she is one with them. Because she has let go of herself. she is perfectly fulfilled. 8. The supreme good is like water, which nourishes all things without trying to. It is content with the low places that people disdain. Thus, it is like the Tao. In dwelling, live close to the ground. In thinking, keep to the simple. In conflict, be fair and generous. In governing, don't try to control. In work, do what you enjoy. In family life, be completely present. When you are content to be simply yourself and don't compare or compete, everybody will respect you. 9. Fill your bowl to the brim, and it will spill. Keep sharpening your knife, and it will blunt. Chase after money and security, and your heart will never unclench. Care about people's approval, and you will be their prisoner. Do your work, then step back. The only path to serenity. 10. Can you coax your mind from its wandering and keep to the original oneness? Can you let your body become supple as a newborn child's? Can you cleanse your inner vision until you see nothing but the light? Can you love people and lead them without imposing your will? Can you deal with the most vital matters by letting events take their course? Can you step back from your own mind and thus understand all things? Giving birth and nourishing, having without possessing, acting with no expectations, leading and not trying to control. This is the supreme virtue. 11. We join spokes together in a wheel, but it is the center hole that makes the wagon move. We shape clay into a pot, but it is the emptiness inside that holds whatever we want. We hammer wood for a house, but it is the inner space that makes it livable. We work with being, but non-being is what we use. 12. Colors blind the eye. Sounds deafen the ear. Flavors numb the taste. Thoughts weaken the mind. Desires wither the heart. The master observes the world, but trusts his inner vision. He allows things to come and go. His heart is open as the sky. 13. Success is as dangerous as failure. Hope is as hollow as fear. What does it mean that success is as dangerous as failure? Whether you go up the ladder or down it, your position is shaky. When you stand with your 2 feet on the ground, you will always keep your balance. What does it mean that hope is as hollow as fear? Hope and fear are both phantoms that arise from thinking of the self. When we don't see the self as self, what do we have to fear? See the world as yourself. Have faith in the way things are. Love the world as yourself. Then you can care for all things. 14. Look, and it can't be seen. Listen, and it can't be heard. Reach, and it can't be grasped. Above, it isn't bright. Below, it isn't dark. Seamless, unnameable, it returns to the realm of nothing. Form that includes all forms. Image without an image. Subtle, beyond all conception. Approach it, and there is no beginning. Follow it, and there is no end. You can't know it, but you can be it, at ease in your own life. Just realize where you come from. This is the essence of wisdom. 15. The ancient masters were profound and subtle. Their wisdom was unfathomable. There is no way to describe it. All we can describe is their appearance. They were careful as someone crossing an iced-over stream, alert as a warrior in enemy territory, courteous as a guest, fluid as melting ice, shapeable as a block of wood, receptive as a valley, clear as a glass of water. Do you have the patience to wait till your mud settles and the water is clear? Can you remain unmoving till the right action arises by itself? The master doesn't seek fulfillment. Not seeking, not expecting. She is present and can welcome all things. 16. Empty your mind of all thoughts. Let your heart be at peace. Watch the turmoil of beings, but contemplate their return. Each separate being in the universe returns to the common source. Returning to the source is serenity. If you don't realize the source, you stumble in confusion and sorrow. When you realize where you come from, you naturally become tolerant, disinterested, amused, kind-hearted as a grandmother, dignified as a king. Immersed in the wonder of the Tao, you can deal with whatever life brings you. And when death comes, you are ready. 17. When the master governs, the people are hardly aware that he exists. Next best is a leader who is loved. Next, one who is feared. The worst is one who is despised. If you don't trust the people, you make them untrustworthy. The master doesn't talk, he acts. When his work is done, the people say, amazing, we did it, all by ourselves. 18. When the great Tao is forgotten, goodness and piety appear. When the body's intelligence declines, cleverness and knowledge step forth. When there is no peace in the family, filial piety begins. When the country falls into chaos, patriotism is born.
Aiken, what do you want, Aiken?
19. Throw away holiness and wisdom, and people will be 100 times happier. Throw away morality and justice, and people will do the right thing. Throw away industry and profit, and there won't be any thieves. If these three aren't enough, just stay at the center of the circle and let all things take their course. 20. Stop thinking and end your problems. What difference between yes and no? What difference between success and failure? Must you value what others value? Avoid what others avoid? How ridiculous. Other people are excited, as though they were at a parade. I alone don't care. I alone am expressionless, like an infant before it can smile. Other people have what they need. I alone possess nothing. I alone drift about, like someone without a home. I am like an idiot. My mind is so empty. Other people are bright. I alone am dark. Other people are sharp.
What up, Aiken?
Hello, Johnny. How are you?
I am good. How are you?
Fine, thank you. Do you looking chat? Can you
It's in the chat. Can you delete what this guy wrote? John Juicy Pussy. Oh boy.
Think has gay.
Delete.
Thanks. I was sick 1 week. I am sorry. I listened to you. Okay.
Okay.
I alone am dull. Other people have a purpose. I alone don't know. I drift like a wave on the ocean. I blow as aimless as the wind. I am different from ordinary people. I drink from the great mother's breasts. 21. The master keeps her mind always at one with the Tao. That is what gives her her radiance. The Tao is ungraspable. How can her mind be at one with it? Because she doesn't cling to ideas. The Tao is dark and unfathomable. How can it make her radiant? Because she lets it. Since before time and space were, the Tao is. It is beyond is and is not. How do I
Now
know
in
this is true?
hindsight, it's pretty crazy.
Yeah,
Well,
the other
I
thing
look
about
inside
that, when we
myself
brought this up into space, I
and
don't know,
see.
a week or two ago, because TPUSA's position on Mikey McCoy was that he wasn't
22.
talking on the phone when he walked away from the tent, but he was plugging his ears with his phone, right?
If you want to
just
become
loud.
whole, let yourself be partial. If you want to become straight, let yourself be crooked. If you want to become full, let yourself be empty. If you want to be reborn, let yourself die. If you want to be given everything, give everything up. The Master, by residing in the Tao, sets an example for all beings. Because he doesn't display himself, people can see his light. Because he has nothing to prove, people can trust his words. Because he doesn't know who he is, people recognize themselves in him. Because he has no goal in mind, everything he does succeeds. When the ancient masters said, if you want to be given everything, give everything up, they weren't using empty phrases. Only in being lived by the Tao can you be truly yourself. '23. Express yourself completely, then keep quiet. Be like the forces of nature. When it blows, there is only wind. When it rains, there is only rain. When the clouds pass, the sun shines through. If you open yourself to the Tao, you are at one with the Tao, and you can embody it completely. If you open yourself to insight, you are at one with insight, and you can use it completely. If you open yourself to loss, you are at one with loss, and you can accept it completely. Open yourself to the Tao, then trust your natural responses. and everything will fall into place. 24. He who stands on tiptoe doesn't stand firm. He who rushes ahead doesn't go far. He who tries to shine dims his own light. He who defines himself can't know who he really is. He who has power over others can't empower himself. He who clings to his work will create nothing that endures. If you want to accord with the Tao, just do your job, then let go. 25. There was something formless and perfect before the universe was born. It is serene, empty, solitary, unchanging, infinite, eternally present. It is the mother of the universe. For lack of a better name, I call it the Tao. It flows through all things, inside and outside, and returns to the origin of all things. The Tao is great. The universe is great. Earth is great. Man is great. These are the four great powers. Man follows the earth. Earth follows the universe. The universe follows the Tao. The Tao follows only itself. 26. The heavy is the root of the light. The unmoved is the source of all movement. Thus the master travels all day without leaving home. However splendid the views, she stays serenely in herself.
What exactly happened?
Why should the lord of the country flit about like a fool? If you let yourself be blown to and fro, you lose touch with your root.
Why did building
If you let restlessness move you, you lose touch with who you are.
Why?
27. A good traveler has no fixed plans and is not intent upon arriving. A good artist lets his intuition lead him wherever it wants. A good scientist has freed himself of concepts and keeps his mind open to what is. Thus the master is available to all people and doesn't reject anyone. He is ready to use all situations and doesn't waste anything. This is called embodying the light. What is a good man but a bad man's teacher? What is a bad man but a good man's job? If you don't understand this, you will get lost, however intelligent you are. It is the great secret. 28. Know the male, yet keep to the female. Receive the world in your arms. If you receive the world, the Tao will never leave you, and you will be like a little child. Know the white, yet keep to the black. Be a pattern for the world. If you are a pattern for the world, the Tao will be strong inside you, and there will be nothing you can't do. Know the personal, yet keep to the impersonal. Accept the world as it is. If you accept the world, the Tao will be luminous inside you, and you will return to your primal self. The world is formed from the void, like utensils from a block of wood. The master knows the utensils, yet keeps to the block. Thus she can use all things. 29. Do you want to improve the world? I don't think it can be done. The world is sacred. It can't be improved. If you tamper with it, you'll ruin it. If you treat it like an object, you'll lose it. There's a time for being ahead, a time for being behind, a time for being in motion, a time for being at rest, a time for being vigorous, a time for being exhausted, a time for being safe, a time for being in danger. The master sees things as they are without trying to control them. She lets them go their own way and resides at the center of the circle. 30. Whoever relies on the Tao in governing men doesn't try to force issues or defeat enemies by force of arms. For every force, there is a counterforce. Violence, even well-intentioned, always rebounds upon oneself. The master does his job and then stops. He understands that the universe is forever out of control, and that trying to dominate events goes against the current of the Tao. Because he believes in himself, he doesn't try to convince others. Because he is content with himself, he doesn't need others' approval. Because he accepts himself, the whole world accepts him. 31. Weapons are the tools of violence. All decent men detest them. Weapons are the tools of fear. A decent man will avoid them, except in the direst necessity, and if compelled, will use them only with the utmost restraint. Peace is his highest value. If the peace has been shattered, how can he be content? His enemies are not demons, but human beings like himself. He doesn't wish them personal harm, nor does he rejoice in victory. How could he rejoice in victory and delight in the slaughter of men? He enters a battle gravely, with sorrow, and with great compassion, as if he were attending a funeral. 32. The Tao can't be perceived. Smaller than an electron, it contains uncountable galaxies. If powerful men and women could remain centered in the Tao, all things would be in harmony. The world would become a paradise. All people would be at peace, and the law would be written in their hearts. When you have names and forms, know that they are provisional. When you have institutions, know where their functions should end. Knowing when to stop, you can avoid any danger. All things end in the Tao, as rivers flow into the sea. 33. Knowing others is intelligence. Knowing yourself is true wisdom. Mastering others is strength. Mastering yourself is true power. If you realize that you have enough, you are truly rich.
Yes.
Interesting.
If you stay in the center and embrace death with your whole heart, you will endure forever. "34. The great Tao flows everywhere. All things are born from it, yet it doesn't create them. It pours itself into its work, yet it makes no claim. It nourishes infinite worlds, yet it doesn't hold on to them. Since it is merged with all things and hidden in their hearts, it can be called humble. Since all things vanish into it, and it alone endures, it can be called great. It isn't aware of its greatness. Thus, it is truly great. 35. She who is centered in the Tao can go where she wishes without danger. She perceives the universal harmony, even amid great pain. because she has found peace in her heart. Music or the smell of good cooking may make people stop and enjoy. But words that point to the Tao seem monotonous and without flavor. When you look for it, there is nothing to see. When you listen for it, there is nothing to hear. When you use it, it is inexhaustible. 36. If you want to shrink something, you must first allow it to expand. If you want to get rid of something, you must first allow it to flourish. If you want to take something, you must first allow it to be given. This is called the subtle perception of the way things are. The soft overcomes the hard. The slow overcomes the fast. Let your workings remain a mystery. This is called the subtle perception of the way things are. The soft overcomes the hard. The slow overcomes the fast. Let your workings remain a mystery. Just show people the results. "37. The Tao never does anything, yet through it all things are done. If powerful men and women could center themselves in it, the whole world would be transformed by itself in its natural rhythms. People would be content with their simple, everyday lives, in harmony and free of desire. When there is no desire,
I'm
all
risking my
things
life for stubbornness.
are at peace." 38. The master doesn't try to be powerful. Thus, he is truly powerful. The ordinary man keeps reaching for power. Thus, he never has enough. The master does nothing, yet he leaves nothing undone. The ordinary man is always doing things, yet many more are left to be done. The kind man does something, yet something remains undone. The just man does something, and leaves many things to be done. The moral man does something, and when no one responds, he rolls up his sleeves and uses force. When the Tao is lost, there is goodness. When goodness is lost, there is morality. When morality is lost, there is ritual. Ritual is the husk of true faith, the beginning of chaos. Therefore, the master concerns himself with the depths and not the surface, with the fruit and not the flower. He has no will of his own. He dwells in reality and lets all illusions go. 39. In harmony with the Tao, the sky is clear and spacious. The earth is solid and full. All creatures flourish together, content with the way they are, endlessly repeating themselves, endlessly renewed. When man interferes with the Tao, the sky becomes filthy. The earth becomes depleted.
Congressman, read by
The equilibrium crumbles.
Congressman John Kitover.
Creatures become extinct.
The scorpion becomes the snake becomes
The master
the
views
phoenix.
the parts with compassion because he understands the whole. His constant practice is humility. He doesn't glitter like a jewel, but lets himself be shaped by the Tao, as rugged and common as a stone. 40. Return is the movement of the Tao. Yielding is the way of the Tao. All things are born of being. Being is born of non-being.
We are here at Abraham Lincoln.
41. When a superior man hears of the Tao, he immediately begins to embody it. When an average man hears of the Tao, he half believes it, half doubts it. When a foolish man hears of the Tao, he laughs out loud. If he didn't laugh, it wouldn't be the Tao. Thus it is said, the path into the light seems dark. The path forward seems to go back. The direct path seems long. True power seems weak. True purity seems tarnished. True steadfastness seems changeable. True clarity seems obscure. The greatest art seems unsophisticated. The greatest love seems indifferent. The greatest wisdom seems childish. The Tao is nowhere to be found, yet it nourishes and completes all things. 42. The Tao gives birth to one. One gives birth to two. Two gives birth to three. Three gives birth to all things. All things have their backs to the female and stand facing the male. When male and female combine, all things achieve harmony. Ordinary men hate solitude, but the master makes use of it, embracing his aloneness, realizing he is one with the whole universe. 43. The gentlest thing in the world overcomes the hardest thing in the world. That which has no substance enters where there is no space. This shows the value of non-action. Teaching without words, performing without actions. That is the master's way. 44. Fame or integrity? Which is more important? Money or happiness? Which is more valuable? Success or failure? Which is more destructive? If you look to others for fulfillment, you will never truly be fulfilled. If your happiness depends on money, you will never be happy with yourself. Be content with what you have. Rejoice in the way things are. When you realize there is nothing lacking, the whole world belongs to you.
There's practically no difference
45.
between our $40 shoes and other brands' $400.
True perfection seems imperfect. Yet it is perfectly itself.
I'm risking my life.
True stillness seems empty.
Even
Yet it
this
is
stubbornness
fully
will
present.
destroy me, or it will lead me to a point where I'll hear nothing but the sound of my name
True
being called.
straightness seems crooked. True wisdom seems foolish. True art seems artless. The master allows things to happen. She shapes events as they come. She steps out of the way and lets the Tao speak for itself. 46. When a country is in harmony with the Tao, the factories make trucks and tractors. When a country goes counter to the Tao, warheads are stockpiled outside the cities. There is no greater illusion than fear, no greater wrong than preparing to defend yourself, no greater misfortune than having an enemy. Whoever can see through all fear will always be safe. "47. Without opening your door, you can open your heart to the world. Without looking out your window, you can see the essence of the Tao. The more you know, the less you understand. The master arrives without leaving, sees the light without looking, achieves without doing a thing. 48. In the pursuit of knowledge, every day something is added. In the practice of the Tao, every day something is dropped.
I will have to reconsider.
Less and less do you need to force things, until finally you arrive at non-action. When nothing is done, nothing is left undone. True mastery can be gained by letting things go their own way, It can't be gained by interfering. "49. The master has no mind of her own. She works with the mind of the people. She is good to people who are good. She's also good to people who aren't good. This is true goodness. She trusts people who are trustworthy. She also trusts people who aren't trustworthy. This is true trust. The master's mind is like space. People don't understand her. They look to her and wait. She treats them like her own children. 50.
You're still in Chicago.
The master gives himself up to whatever the moment brings. He knows that he is going to die, and he has nothing left to hold on to. No illusions in his mind. No resistances in his body. He doesn't think about his actions. They flow from the core of his being. He holds nothing back from life. Therefore, he is ready for death, as a man is ready for sleep after a good day's work. 51. Every being in the universe is an expression of the Tao. It springs into existence, unconscious, perfect, free, takes on a physical body, lets circumstances complete it. That is why every being spontaneously honors the Tao. The Tao gives birth to all beings.
Abraham Lincoln, Abraham Lincoln, Abraham Lincoln, a penny for your thoughts,
Cares for them,
a five to keep the
comforts
thought.
them, protects them, takes them back to itself, creating without possessing, acting without expecting, guiding without interfering.
This is Canada John Kitover running at the 16th District. We are here in Springfield at the state of Illinois at the Board of Elections. We are ready to cast our petitions to be on the March 17, 2026 ballot. This is our statement of candidacy below there. There's 1,670 signatures on 167 petitions. This is my mom, Jean Kitover, who flew in to help me cast this petitions to unseat and defeat Darren Lewis. Let's go inside and we'll show you what it's like.
To find the origin, trace back the manifestations. When you recognize the children and find the mother.
This is Canada John running for Congress in the 16th District. We just hole punched all of our petitions up at the top, and now we're going to either string them all together or find some type of metal ring. But we just finished notarizing our final page here. We made it to 167, so multiply that by 10, that's 1670. This is Canada John. We're here at Staples, JohnForCongress.com. This has been quite an experience. We're finally finished, ready to bind, and I'll be posting the service to John Kitover. If you want to join the campaign, go to John for Congress with a 4.
Use your own light and return to the source of light. This is called practicing eternity. 53. The great way is easy, yet people prefer the side paths. Be aware when things are out of balance. Stay centered within the Tao. When rich speculators prosper, while farmers lose their land, when government officials spend money on weapons instead of cures, when the upper class is extravagant and irresponsible, while the poor have nowhere to turn, all this is robbery and chaos. It is not in keeping with the Tao. 54. Whoever is planted in the Tao will not be rooted up. Whoever embraces the Tao
Holy clown world.
will not slip away.
My nigga the hood. The hood, my nigga.
And you will become genuine. Let it be present in your family, and your family will flourish. Let it be present in your country, and your country.
Candidate Congressman John Kitover, we just got notarized at the bank that is handling the campaign to elect candidate Congressman John Kitover. This is Parkway Bank. Can't thank enough.
And the universe.
This is candidate John Kitover. We are going for our petitions. We're about to drive down to Springfield, Illinois, to deposit all of our petitions as we run in the 16th district to defeat and unseat Darren LaHood. We're going, doing an audit of our petitions, the tops and bottoms. Oh, my start out on this road.
Just like a newborn.
Every second of it. So this is Adrian Dittman, aka Elon Musk.
Its muscles are weak, but its grip is powerful. It doesn't know about yet its penis can stand erect. So in case of its having power. It can scream its head off all day, yet it never becomes hoarse.
Everybody, this is a product review for B Computer and AI World.
Is its own. The master's power is like this. He lets all things come and go effortlessly, without desire. He never expects results. Thus, he is never disappointed. He is never disappointed. Thus, his spirit never grows old.
Defeat the superpower super spent banner which we left in. This is politics, Russia, Ukraine, Canada, China,
Block off your senses.
Found my freedom. Can I come in and watch you? I'm John. Which news are you? Jefferson Park News.
Okay, I'm sorry. Unfortunately, it's only committed, but thank you for coming out. You can stay downstairs. You can have a drink. You can have pizza. It's going to be a lot of issues. And once over, I'm going to join you up and buy you a drink.
All right, cool. Do you think you're going to win tonight?
I feel cautiously optimistic.
Cool. Sounds good. Thanks for that. This is candidate Congress. This is candidate Congressman John Kitover recording magic poetry to defeat the liar, the scammer, the frauder, Darren LaHood, the COVID-19 vaccine poison pusher, the super borrower, super debt creator, super spender.
Please don't scroll. Please don't scroll. I'm just trying to become a big content creator one day.
Plans and concepts, and the world will govern itself. The more coalitions you have, the less virtuous people will be. The more weapons you have, the less secure people will be. The more subsidies you have, the less self-reliant people will be. Therefore, the Master says,
This is candidate John Kitover in the 16th District. We are here in Springfield at the state of Illinois at the Board of Elections. We are ready to cast our petitions to be on the March 17th, 2026 ballot. This is our statement of candidacy below there. There's 1,670 signatures on 167 petitions. This is my mom, Jean Kitover, who flew in to help me cast this petitions to unseat and defeat Darren LaHood. Let's go inside and we'll show you what it's like. Abraham Lincoln.
And the good common is grass. If a country is governed with tolerance, the people are comfortable and honest. If a country is governed with repression, the people are depressed and crafty. When the will to power is encouraged, the higher the ideals, the lower the results. The trying to make people happy, and lay the groundwork for misery. Try to make people moral, and lay the groundwork for vice. Thus the Master is content to serve as an example and not to impose.
How to get the best connection.
Days after an alleged terror plot was thwarted by the
straightforward, but supple, radiant, but easy on the eyes. 59. For governing a country well, there is nothing better than moderation. The mark of a moderate man is freedom from his own ideas. Tolerant like the sky, all-pervading like sunlight, firm like a mountain, supple like a tree in the wind. He has no destination in view and makes use of anything life happens to bring his way.
Lower property taxes.
Nothing is impossible for him. Because he has let go, he can care for the people's welfare as a mother cares for her child.
Just lower property taxes by 50%. Stop funding
Governing a large
communist
country
teachers.
is like frying a small fish.
Just lower
You spoil
property
it with
taxes.
too much poking. Center your country in the Tao, and evil will have no power. Not that it isn't there, but you'll be able to step out of its way. Give evil nothing to oppose, and it will disappear by itself. 61. When a country obtains great power, it becomes like the sea. All streams run downward into it. The more powerful it grows, the greater the need for humility. Humility means trusting the Tao, thus never needing to be defensive. A great nation is like a great man. When he makes a mistake, he realizes it. Having realized it, he admits it. Having admitted it, He corrects it. He considers those who point out his faults as his most benevolent teachers. He thinks of his enemy as the shadow that he himself casts. If a nation is centered in the Tao, if it nourishes its own people and doesn't meddle in the affairs of others, it will be a light to all nations in the world. '62. The Tao is the center of the universe. The good man's treasure.
To gerrymander and
the bad
change,
man's
and that's the
refuge.
one. That's right.
Well, if you really
Honors
look
can be
at
bought with fine
Rockford,
words.
Peoria, Bloomington, the biggest towns,
Can be won
the
with
main city centers are all Democrat.
But the
They
Tao
gutted
is
the
beyond all values, and no one can achieve it.
Congressman John Kitover reading 3 minutes of
Thus, when a
poetry.
new leader is chosen, don't offer to help him with your wealth or your expertise. Offer instead to teach him about the Tao. Why did the ancient masters esteem the Tao? Because being one with the Tao, when you seek, you find. And when you make a mistake, you are forgiven. That is why everybody loves it. 63. Act without doing. Work without effort. Think of the small as large, and the few as many. Confront the difficult while it is still easy. Accomplish the great task by a series of small acts. The master never reaches for the great. Thus she achieves greatness. When she runs into a difficulty, she stops and gives herself to it. She doesn't cling to her own comfort. Thus, problems are no problem for her. 64. What is rooted is easy to nourish. What is recent is easy to correct. What is brittle
Projection.
is easy to break. What is small is easy to scatter. Prevent trouble before it arises. Put things in order before they exist. A giant pine tree grows from a tiny sprout. The journey of 1,000 miles starts from beneath your feet. Rushing into action, you fail. Trying to grasp things, you lose them. Forcing a project to completion, you ruin what was almost ripe. Therefore, the master takes action by letting things take their course. He remains as calm at the end as at the beginning. He has nothing, thus has nothing to lose. What he desires is non-desire. What he learns is to unlearn. He simply reminds people of who they have always been. He cares about nothing but the Tao. Thus, he can care for all things. 65. The ancient masters didn't try to educate the people, but kindly taught them to not know. When they think that they know the answers, people are difficult to guide. When they know that they don't know, people can find their own way. If you want to learn how to govern, avoid being clever or rich. The simplest pattern is the clearest. Content with an ordinary life, you can show all people the way back to their own true nature. '66. All streams flow to the sea because it is lower than they. Humility gives it its power.
Creature, the worst thing on the face of the earth. But
if you want to govern the people,
the worst thing on the face of the earth.
You must place yourself below them.
Because he's the president of the United States and he does not honor the Constitution.
She goes ahead of the people, and no one feels manipulated. The whole world is grateful to her because she competes with no one. No one can compete with her. 67. Some say that my teaching is nonsense. Others call it lofty, but impractical. But to those who have looked inside themselves, this nonsense makes perfect sense. And to those who put it into practice, this loftiness has roots that go deep. I have just 3 things to teach: simplicity, patience, compassion. These 3 are your greatest treasures. Simple in actions and in thoughts, you return to the source of being. Patient with both friends and enemies, you accord with the way things are. Compassionate toward yourself, you reconcile all beings in the world. 68. The best athlete wants his opponent at his best. The best general enters the mind of his enemy. The best businessman serves the communal good. The best leader follows the will of the people. All of them embody the virtue of non-competition. Not that they don't love to compete, but they do it in the spirit of play. In this, they are like children and in harmony with the Tao. 69. The generals have a saying: rather than make the first move, it is better to wait and see. Rather than advance an inch, it is better to retreat a yard. This is called going forward without advancing, pushing back without using weapons. There is no greater misfortune than underestimating your enemy. Underestimating your enemy means thinking that he is evil. Thus, you destroy your three treasures and become an enemy yourself. When two great forces oppose each other, the victory will go to the one that knows how to yield. 70. My teachings are easy to understand and easy to put into practice.
Look at this candidate.
Yet your intellect will never grasp them. And if you try to practice them, you'll fail. My teachings are older than the world. How can you grasp their meaning? If you want to know me, look inside your heart. 71. Not knowing is true knowledge. Presuming to know is a disease. First realize that you are sick. Then you can move toward health. The master is her own physician. She has healed herself of all knowing. Thus, she is truly whole. 72. When they lose their sense of awe, people turn to religion. When they no longer trust themselves, they begin to depend upon authority. Therefore, the master steps back so that people won't be confused. He teaches without a teaching so that people will have nothing to learn. 73. The Tao is always at ease. It overcomes without competing. Answers without speaking a word.
So bright, I can see my future.
Arrives without being summoned. Accomplishes without a plan. Its net covers the whole universe. And though its meshes are wide, it doesn't let a thing slip through. 74. If you realize that all things change, there's nothing you will try to hold on to. If you aren't afraid of dying, there's nothing you can't achieve. Trying to control the future is like trying to take the master carpenter's place. When you handle the master carpenter's tools, chances are that you'll cut your hand.
Supposed to spam. Holy shit.
75. When taxes are too high, people go hungry.
Watch, say with self-portrait with words.
When the government is too...
Before you do that, do you mind me, sorry, you know what question I'm going to ask, do you mind me asking it?
But make sure you rewind it before the part that...
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Oh, I think you had. I was asked it a few times, but maybe my voice was drowned out. Is all your family Catholic as well, or is it just you?
No, just me.
Okay. Are they Christian?
Sort of. I mean, I guess my sister's converting now to Catholicism.
Y'all need to hurry up. I gotta go close the library. I literally have.
Yeah, no, let's see. Say let's self-portrait
But
with
make
words.
sure to rewind it to the beginning. Make sure to rewind it to the part that we're talking calmly, and he's just calling us like how we're defiling.
Okay, well, hold on. Let's play it. We'll see what happens in the video.
Sam, can you do this, my brother? Can you go to the room that just closed, that is now posted?
No, don't put it in Sam's hands. I don't No, but he'll start it somewhere that's.
Yeah. That's fair. Sam,
No, hell no.
Sam can sail it down in the last room.
You do it then, please.
Right.
Turn out. You have to have control over it. It's just about playing it when it's
No, I don't want
Everyone, calm down. Can you do it? Converse, can you do it?
Yeah, I can do it.
Alright, so just wait for Converse, guys.
Alright, is it up yet?
Yeah, it's up. Yeah, like everyone's at like an 8 or 9. Can we just like take it down to like a 3? Or just we're all Christians.
Yeah. You say you're using your outside voice. Could I get you guys to use your
Exactly.
Separate your kids.
Take your shoes off at the door as well, please.
Welcome, Sister Michaela.
That's right.
We're trying to.
It was intentional.
We're trying.
Godly virtues and character traits here. So it's good to have you, Michaela. Welcome to Jesus' King Room.
Oh my God, that doesn't have any socks on.
You too, Mr. Kitover.
What is the word? How do you define king, and what does the word Jesus mean to you?
And welcome, Brother Justin. Good to have you, sir.
Timothy, all I can say is there.
Graphene oxide and synthetic melanin. So this is the way
people lose their spirit. Act for the people's benefit. Trust them. Leave them alone. 76. Men are born soft and supple. Dead, they are stiff and hard.
This is called Randy.
Plants are born tender and pliant. Dead, they are brittle and dry. Thus, whoever is stiff and inflexible is a disciple of death. Whoever is soft and yielding is a disciple of life. The hard and stiff will be broken. The soft and supple will prevail. 77. As it acts in the world, the Tao is like the bending of a bow. The top is bent downward. The bottom is bent up. It adjusts excess and deficiency so that there is perfect balance. It takes from what is too much and gives to what isn't enough. Those who try to control, who use force to protect their power, go against the direction of the Tao. They take from those who don't have enough and give to those who have far too much. The master can keep giving because there is no end to her wealth. She acts without expectation, succeeds without taking credit, and doesn't think that she is better than anyone else. 78. Nothing in the world is as soft and yielding as water. Yet for dissolving the hard and inflexible, nothing can surpass it. The soft overcomes the hard. The gentle overcomes the rigid. Everyone knows this is true, but few can put it into practice. Therefore, the master remains serene in the midst of sorrow. Evil cannot enter his heart, because he has given up helping. He is people's greatest help. True words seem paradoxical. 79. Failure is an opportunity. If he blames someone else, there is no end to the blame. Therefore, the master fulfills her own obligations and corrects her own mistakes. She does what she needs to do and demands nothing of others. 80. If a country is governed wisely, its inhabitants will be content. They enjoy the labor of their hands and don't waste time inventing labor-saving machines. Since they dearly love their homes, they aren't interested in travel. There may be a few wagons and boats, but these don't go anywhere. There may be an arsenal of weapons, but nobody ever uses them. People enjoy their food, take pleasure in being with their families, spend weekends working in their gardens, delight in the doings of the neighborhood. And even though the next country is so close that people can hear its roosters crowing and its dogs barking, they are content to die of old age without ever having gone to see it. 81. True words aren't eloquent. Eloquent words aren't true. Wise men don't need to prove their point. Men who need to prove their point aren't wise. The master has no possessions. The more he does for others, the happier he is. The more he gives to others, the wealthier he is. The Tao nourishes by not forcing, by not dominating. The master leads. Tao Te Ching. 1. The Tao that can be told is not the eternal Tao. The name that can be named is not the eternal name. The unnameable is the eternally real. Naming is the origin of all particular things. Free from desire, you realize the mystery. Caught in desire, you see only the manifestations. Yet mystery and manifestations arise from the same source. This source is called darkness. darkness within darkness, the gateway to all understanding. Two, when people see some things as beautiful, other things become ugly. When people see some things as good, other things become bad. Being and non-being create each other. Difficult and easy support each other. Long and short define each other. High and low depend on each other. Before and after follow each other. Therefore the master acts without doing anything and teaches without saying anything. Things arise and she lets them come. Things disappear and she lets them go. She has but doesn't possess, acts but doesn't expect. When her work is done, she forgets it. That is why it lasts forever. Three, if you overesteem great men, people become powerless. If you overvalue possessions, people begin to steal. The master leads by emptying people's minds and filling their cores, by weakening their ambition and toughening their resolve. He helps people lose everything they know, everything they desire, and creates confusion in those who think that they know. Practice not doing, and everything will fall into place. Four, the Tao is like a well, used but never used up. It is like the eternal void, filled with infinite possibilities. It is hidden but always present. I don't know who gave birth to it. It is older than God. Five, the Tao doesn't take sides. It gives birth to both good and evil. The Master doesn't take sides. She welcomes both saints and sinners. The Tao is like a bellows. It is empty, yet infinitely capable. The more you use it, the more it produces. The more you talk of it, the less you understand. Hold on to the center. 6, the Tao is called the Great Mother. Empty, yet inexhaustible, it gives birth to infinite worlds. It is always present within you. You can use it any way you want. 7, the Tao is infinite, eternal, Why is it eternal? It was never born, thus it can never die. Why is it infinite? It has no desires for itself, thus it is present for all beings. The Master stays behind, that is why she is ahead. She is detached from all things, that is why she is one with them. Because she has let go of herself, she is perfectly fulfilled. 8. The Supreme Good is like water, which nourishes all things without trying to. It is content with the low places that people disdain. Thus, it is like the Tao. In dwelling, live close to the ground. In thinking, keep to the simple. In conflict, be fair and generous. In governing, don't try to control. In work, do what you enjoy. In family life, be completely present. When you are content to be simply yourself and don't compare or compete, everybody will respect you. 9. Fill your bowl to the brim, and it will spill. Keep sharpening your knife, and it will blunt. Chase after money and security, and your heart will never unclench. Care about people's approval, and you will be their prisoner. Do your work, then step back. The only path to serenity. 10. Can you coax your mind from its wandering and keep to the original oneness? Can you let your body become supple as a newborn child's? Can you cleanse your inner vision until you see nothing but the light? Can you love people and lead them without imposing your will? Can you deal with the most vital matters by letting events take their course? Can you step back from your own mind and thus understand all things? Giving birth and nourishing, having without possessing, acting with no expectations, leading and not trying to control. This is the supreme virtue. We join spokes together in a wheel, but it is the center hole that makes the wagon move. We shape clay into a pot, but it is the emptiness inside that holds whatever we want. We hammer wood for a house, but it is the inner space that makes it livable. We work with being, but non-being is what we use. 12. Colors blind the eye. Sounds deafen the ear. Flavors numb the taste. Thoughts weaken the mind. Desires wither the heart. The master observes the world, but trusts his inner vision. He allows things to come and go. His heart is open as the sky. 13. Success is as dangerous as failure. Hope is as hollow as fear. What does it mean that success is as dangerous as failure? Whether you go up the ladder or down it, your position is shaky. When you stand with your 2 feet on the ground, you will always keep your balance. What does it mean that hope is as hollow as fear? Hope and fear are both phantoms that arise from thinking of the self. When we don't see the self as self, what do we have to fear? See the world as yourself. Have faith in the way things are. Love the world as yourself. Then you can care for all things.
something can be good and it can be bad. It's either good or it's bad. So there's no arbitrary morality. Okay?
But Rabbi, what does a good and the bad mean?
Motherfucker. So anything. So we have. That's the first understanding that we have. That there's nothing called arbitrary morality. It's either good or it's bad. And what is good and what is bad depends on whether or not it deviates from God's nature. So we believe that God is not only good, God is goodness. And He is the way, and He is one God, and He is the way, and He is goodness. And if you deviate from Him, then that is not good. So we believe God gives you the totality of good. So people, for example, killing people. Humans are made in the image of God, for example, which means people are holy. So that means every single person essentially is intrinsically valuable and holy and like sacred. If you inflict pain on somebody, or if you, for example, if I scar you, whether it be mentally, physically, whatever, because you are holy in all of those. So if I scar you, let's say, then I'm destroying that sacred image. Because you're created in God's image. See what I mean?
But why is it important to not hurt God's image?
Because then you are...
Man has only been in power for only about 250 years, right? And look where this fucking country's going. Look where they're doing the shit.
Yeah, but blacks have never been in power globally.
Yes, they have.
No, they haven't.
Yeah, I mean the Dark Ages, Middle Ages.
No.
King Arthur,
there's zero proof that black people. No.
Right, yeah, but he's got a point there.
On a global level, black people have never been considered to be a global power, like ever.
I'm telling you. I mean, it's about. Pepe, do you understand the concept of iconoclasm and going in and destroying busts? That's the reason why you go into a lot of different areas in Venice, Rome, Italy, so on and so forth. Spain, Portugal, France. You see a lot of these statues. You see half the fucking noses and lips are blown off. They're blown off for a reason, because if you saw those features for what it was, those were niggers that were rolling there, right? That's the reason why they go around over there in France making mockery of blackface, because back then, because 800 years ago, their asses were in fucking slavery. They were, you know what I'm saying? Like back then, black people were ruling those areas. So the point is, like, when you go into books like the Icon books, right? Because a lot of the Eastern European white people, they understand this fucking concept. They understand this. This is the reason why they have conversations. They will tell you, yes, black people used to fucking rule Europe during the Dark Ages. A lot of them got destroyed during the bubonic plague. Shut the fuck up. Shut up, Rich. And so the point is, so when I go into a book like Icon Images, it talks about like what?
IL16, I'm good. Fucking fact. Alright, cool. Yeah, he said, Sahih Muslim, book 22, Book of Slaves, Hadith 1602. Jabir, may Allah be pleased with him and may peace be upon him. Reported a slave came and pledged allegiance to the messenger of Allah, may peace be upon him, for migration. Hijar, the prophet did not know that he was a slave. Then he said to his master, go and demand him, he demanded him back. The prophet said, sell him to me. So he bought him for 2 black slaves, and then did not afterwards take the allegiance of anyone until he asked him whether he was a slave or free man. The specific word that's used is Habashia. Habashia, I guess is how it's pronounced, which generally referred to people of East African descent who were black in this context.
Yeah, they were dirty. First of all, if you're black that converts to Islam, so you guys don't know that. Hold on.
Why can't you let him elaborate on that? Like,
Sure. I'm a white that converted to Islam, and I was all for the Arabs.
Okay.
I was all for the Arabs, and then we would get these blacks that were being ghetto, just like the United States. And they'd be like, no, that fucking Naveed, that dirty Jareer.
Wait, you mean the left shoulders?
And they would basically say like, no, put that.
I would like to read the Arabic.
They would basically hold on. They would basically say like, wow, hold on. They would basically say, put that dirty nigger in check. Like, why are you talking to him? And so, I'm of the firm belief that, like, when it comes to, this racial equality that you see Islam, which doesn't really exist, I actually think I'm going to convert to Islam because, like, I get to be way more racist, and I get to say that my racism, you're being Islamophobic when I say this. So, when I want to tell a dirty Jameer, like, you dirty niggers, and say, like, wow, get to the whipping post, boy.
You're all...
That's a real, wow, don't interrupt me.
Pepe, aren't you already a Muslim?
So, like, I get to tell you people that you're wrong and you're bad, and I get to punish you and whip your black buttocks, for being dirty, Negroes. And so, I think Islam is probably the answer for the West. I mean, if I'm just being honest, I've been coping so hard. I've been coping so hard. No, I've been coping so hard, and like the reality is I think that like the ultimate goal should be like a Muslim, Aryan alliance where like not only do we become Muslim, but we become like Aryan. And so wow.
Let's say the other actors were not. So now here you will wait. Hold on. Here you will.
Brother, are you an actor? And if you are, what kind of an actor are you?
John, you motherfucker.
No, so here you.
Hey, Jenny, don't you tell me motherfucker, Jenny. Don't tell me motherfucker. Why did you say that to me?
So if we're saying, wait, hold on.
Let's say that
I'm saying it's only
you fuck a child, the child likes it, you like it, and the parents. Now the parents have gone through a trauma, right?
Hold on, bro. I'm saying it's just you,
John, did
that
you
child.
like to get fucked as a child?
It's just you and that child, and you fuck that child, and then
I want everybody to know, if you see this live stream, this is technically like the worst kind of disgusting conversations you can find on the internet. These people
and there's no parents or any of that. The parents didn't know about it. No one knew about it.
Exactly, right.
Wait, but what if John's dad fucked him?
But that's irrelevant. It's only you and the boy.
Yes.
Jenny, you dirty piece of trash. Did you just figure out how to speak English? You dirty bunch of sulkiness ho gaya kutte tari.
No one
Will you do what you?
Take you as a concubine. But in fact, you know what? If I was a really good Muslim, perhaps I would take like your 8-year-old girl and just go ahead and fuck her too, right? Because that's what you Muslims like to do.
It's crazy. They said that America basically was given to white Europeans by Muslims, the Moors or whatever. The Treaty of Tripoli, they lied to the Muslims.
No. Read. What did the ambassador? What did the ambassador to Tripoli? You fucking lying piece of shit.
Tripoli.
You fucking no. Shut your fucking Muslim fucking faggot mouth. Okay. What did they say? They literally said that the ambassador said that Allah, okay, and our Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, seeks that when we find you, you fucking non-believers, idolaters, that
The ancient masters were profound and subtle.
We went to Tripoli, okay, when it came to the Berberi pirates in Berberia, which is what it was called at the time, we ended up defeating them. And so, like, you know, I'm listening to all of this niggertry that you want to fucking offer, and to like, what are you trying to do? No. Like, are you trying to conflate you being?
Okay, this is yoga and meditation, hypnosis. Welcome, Aken. This is just going to be like a meditation room again.
We need to apologize to everyone who has ever bought the Natural Healing Handbook from us, because we lied.
Tao Te Ching can be translated as being is what we use. 12. Colors blind the eye. Sounds deafen the ear. Flavors numb the taste. Thoughts weaken the mind. Desires wither the heart. The master observes the world, but trusts his inner vision. He allows things to come and go. His heart is open as the sky. Success is as dangerous as failure. Hope is as hollow as fear. What does it mean that success is as dangerous as failure? Whether you go up the ladder or down it, your position is shaky. When you stand with your 2 feet on the ground, you will always keep your balance. What does it mean that hope is as hollow as fear? Hope and fear are both phantoms that arise from thinking of the self. When we don't see the self as self, what do we have to fear? See the world as yourself. Have faith in the way things are. Love the world as yourself. Then you can care for all things. 14. Look, and it can't be seen. Listen, and it can't be heard. Reach, and it can't be grasped. Above, it isn't bright. Below, it isn't dark. Seamless, unnameable, it returns to the realm of nothing. Form that includes all forms. Image without an image. Subtle, beyond all conception. Approach it, and there is no beginning. Follow it, and there is no end. You can't know it, but you can be it. At ease in your own life. Just realize where you come from. This is the essence of wisdom. 15. The ancient masters were profound and subtle. Their wisdom was unfathomable. There is no way to describe it, All we can describe is their appearance. They were careful as someone crossing an iced-over stream, alert as a warrior in enemy territory, courteous as a guest, fluid as melting ice, shapeable as a block of wood, receptive as a valley, clear as a glass of water. Do you have the patience to wait till your mud settles and the water is clear? Can you remain unmoving till the right action arises by itself? The master doesn't seek fulfillment. Not seeking, not expecting. She is present and can welcome all things. 16. Empty your mind of all thoughts. Let your heart be at peace. Watch the turmoil of beings, but contemplate their return. Each separate being in the universe returns to the common source. Returning to the source is serenity. If you don't realize the source, you stumble in confusion and sorrow. When you realize where you come from, you naturally become tolerant, disinterested, amused, kind-hearted as a grandmother, dignified as a king. Immersed in the wonder of the Tao, you can deal with whatever life brings you. And when death comes, you are ready. 17. When the master governs, the people are hardly aware that he exists. Next best is a leader who is loved. Next, one who is feared. The worst is one who is despised. If you don't trust the people, you make them untrustworthy. The master doesn't talk, he acts. When his work is done, the people say, "Amazing, we did it, all by ourselves." 18. When the great Tao is forgotten, goodness and piety appear. When the body's intelligence declines, cleverness and knowledge step forth. When there is no peace in the family, filial piety begins. When the country falls into chaos, patriotism is born. 19. Throw away holiness and wisdom, and people will be 100 times happier. Throw away morality and justice, and people will do the right thing. Throw away industry and profit, and there won't be any thieves. If these three aren't enough, just stay at the center of the circle and let all things take their course. 20. Stop thinking and end your problems. What difference between yes and no? What difference between success and failure? Must you value what others value? Avoid what others avoid? How ridiculous. Other people are excited, as though they were at a parade. I alone don't care. I alone am expressionless, like an infant before it can smile. Other people have what they need. I alone possess nothing. I alone drift about, like someone without a home. I am like an idiot. My mind is so empty. Other people are bright. I alone am dark. Other people are sharp. I alone am dull. Other people have a purpose. I alone don't know. I drift like a wave on the ocean. I blow as aimless as the wind. I am different from ordinary people. I drink from the great mother's breasts. 21. The master keeps her mind always at one with the Tao. That is what gives her her radiance. The Tao is ungraspable. How can her mind be at one with it? Because she doesn't cling to ideas. The Tao is dark and unfathomable. How can it make her radiant? Because she lets it. Since before time and space were, the Tao is. It is beyond is and is not. How do I know this is true? I look inside myself and see. "22. If you want to become whole, let yourself be partial. If you want to become straight, let yourself be crooked. If you want to become full, let yourself be empty. If you want to be reborn, let yourself die. If you want to be given everything, give everything up. The Master, by residing in the Tao, sets an example for all beings. Because he doesn't display himself, people can see his light. Because he has nothing to prove, people can trust his words. Because he doesn't know who he is, people recognize themselves in him. Because he has no goal in mind, everything he does succeeds. When the ancient masters said, "If you want to be given everything, give everything up," they weren't using empty phrases. Only in being lived by the Tao can you be truly yourself. 23. Express yourself completely. Then keep quiet. Be like the forces of nature. When it blows, there is only wind. When it rains, there is only rain. When the clouds pass, the sun shines through. If you open yourself to the Tao, you are at one with the Tao, and you can embody it completely. If you open yourself to insight, you are at one with insight, and you can use it completely. If you open yourself to loss, you are at one with loss, and you can accept it completely. Open yourself to the Tao, then trust your natural responses, and everything will fall into place. 24. He who stands on tiptoe doesn't stand firm. He who rushes ahead doesn't go far. He who tries to shine dims his own light. He who defines himself can't know who he really is. He who has power over others can't empower himself. He who clings to his work will create nothing that endures. If you want to accord with the Tao, just do your job, then let go. 25. There was something formless and perfect before the universe was born. It is serene, empty, solitary, unchanging, infinite, eternally present. It is the mother of the universe. For lack of a better name, I call it the Tao. It flows through all things, inside and outside, and returns to the origin of all things. The Tao is great. The universe is great. Earth is great. Man is great. These are the four great powers. Man follows the earth. Earth follows the universe. The universe follows the Tao. The Tao follows only itself. 26. The heavy is the root of the light. The unmoved is the source of all movement. Thus the master travels all day without leaving home. However splendid the views, she stays serenely in herself. Why should the lord of the country flit about like a fool? If you let yourself be blown to and fro, you lose touch with your root. If you let restlessness move you, you lose touch with who you are. "27. A good traveler has no fixed plans and is not intent upon arriving. A good artist lets his intuition lead him wherever it wants. A good scientist has freed himself of concepts and keeps his mind open to what is. Thus the master is available to all people and doesn't reject anyone. He is ready to use all situations and doesn't waste anything. This is called embodying the light. What is a good man but a bad man's teacher? What is a bad man but a good man's job? If you don't understand this, you will get lost, however intelligent you are. It is the great secret. 28. Know the male, yet keep to the female. Receive the world in your arms. If you receive the world, the Tao will never leave you, and you will be like a little child. Know the white, yet keep to the black. Be a pattern for the world. If you are a pattern for the world, the Tao will be strong inside you, and there will be nothing you can't do. Know the personal, yet keep to the impersonal. Accept the world as it is. If you accept the world, the Tao will be luminous inside you, and you will return to your primal self. The world is formed from the void, like utensils from a block of wood. The master knows the utensils, yet keeps to the block. Thus she can use all things. 29. Do you want to improve the world? I don't think it can be done. The world is sacred. It can't be improved. If you tamper with it, you'll ruin it. If you treat it like an object, you'll lose it. There's a time for being.
Even if you talk about Israel, the place called Israel today,
lies.
that place didn't look
You don't
like
have
that
any
in the
historical,
1800s.
archaeological, or fucking genetic.
Well, all you gotta do, why you gotta do genetics? I'm not an Israelite.
Fuck you.
I'm not an
I'm
Israelite.
not talking to you. I'm talking to Ray Abaya. Ray Abaya.
You know what? What are you talking to then, nigga?
You have the birth certificate for your father, Ray Abaya, and it's blank for his father. You don't even know who your fucking grandfather is. So it could be a white guy that looks like fucking Beaver or Pepe. And that's why you're so.
Okay, guys.
Native American.
Okay, guys, I'm bored, so I'm gonna do something really weird here.
Close the room.
Yep.
Yeah, we already did that. You're gonna say faggots.
No. I'm gonna go ahead.
You are. You're gonna say, all right, good night, faggots, and then close the room like you always do.
No, okay, so I'm gonna make a special. I'm gonna make a special.
Ooh, interesting. Interesting.
Okay, watch. Mute audience. Down bullshit.
Wow.
Did you take your medication this morning?
So I want to ask
You're the first one getting kicked.
Rayabia. I want to ask.
Your medication before did you take your medication this morning?
Okay, I want to ask you a question, Rayabia. You claim, well, I don't know if it was you or a different speaker, but I think it was Sword. You claimed that in Israel in the 1920s, the British Anglo Film Production Company recorded African or black individuals in Israel being forcibly removed, correct? Do you have a link for your claim?
For that. And it was Governor Glubb, Glubb, Governor Glubb of British Palestine.
Okay.
Who filmed himself genociding indigenous blacks of Palestine and Israel.
Okay, got it.
Them at
Okay, so if you can do the research and put the link, I would like to look at that. I'm not going to Google that myself right now. But so what I'm asking you is, if that is true, are you implying that those black people are the real Jews? Is that what you're saying? El Normo, welcome.
I believe that was in the 1880s and 90s when they were recorded as the indigenous people of Israel. So that was already known before he had governorship. That's the beauty of the whole situation. There's more footage from before.
Got it, but just because...
the majority indigenous people of Israel.
But how do you know that those black people didn't just, mosey on over from Africa? I don't understand. What's your point?
Because genome mapping of the last 25 years has pointed out that the indigenous group of the Middle East, Mesopotamia, Assyria, the Levant region, is 7,000 BC arrival from Somali Ethiopian genome groups. So they have always just been black Africans.
Okay, so
it wasn't a surprise. We've known that for about 15, 20 years now.
It's such a bunch of nonsense that it's laughable. It's like saying you come from Mars. You're just in such denial of reality. Like you can't even open your eyes.
But El Normo, you understand that the Eastern African culture of that ancient time is still present across not only the Middle East, but also India, all the way out to Indonesia. For instance, Tamil in India is one of the oldest languages in the world. It's Cameroonian, and no one wants to explain how a Cameroonian dialect.
We're not talking about Tamil. We're not talking about Tamil. We're talking about Israel. We can prove you wrong.
For an example that we have today, right now, that is proof positive. These are black Africans living outside of Africa. That's proof positive.
Where are they?
The Dravidian people, the black-skinned people of India. They're an indigenous group of India, correct?
I thought we were talking about Israel. You just switching around.
Correct. These people share the Somali Ethiopian lineage. It's a splinter group. One went to Arabia, one went to Greece, one went to Pakistan, one went to India, and one went to Indonesia. That's the African radiations that they know about right now in 2025.
This is like saying aliens built the pyramids. That's what this is, you bro.
This is not at all. This is not at all unknown. The people are speaking Bantu dialect in Africa.
I don't know about it.
Have you ever studied the linguistic analysis of Semitic languages?
Of course, that's what we do with our whole. We've been doing it for 3,000 years.
Do you know what the primordial Semitic language is?
There's no word.
Do you know that it still exists today?
Doing it for 3,000 years. Where?
Do you know? I need El Normo to know.
Do you know?
El Normo.
The Martians has a Statue of Liberty? Do you know? I bet you don't know what the Statue of Liberty is made of and why it's green. It comes from Mars, and it's made of cheese.
El Normo. Arabic comes from the highlands of Ethiopia. Ge'ez is the predecessor language of all the Aramaic and Arabian that you guys love taking credit for and saying this is your heritage. It's all Eastern African.
Wait a second. You don't think that the Torah is Jewish?
All the Jewish culture is Eastern African.
I asked you a direct question. Our culture comes from the Torah. Do you not think it's Jewish? If it's not, then why do we have it and you don't?
The Torah is taught to the ancient Egyptians by the Ethiopians. 2700 BC.
There's no Torah in Ethiopia.
That is 1,000 years before Israel is a sovereign entity in any
Did you just make that up?
That's a stele they dug up in Egypt.
We saw this stele. The stele refers to us. That's not the Torah.
The stele refers to Hebrews. It doesn't refer to you. It refers to the black people.
It refers to us. Who speaks Hebrew? Not you.
It refers to the people of Ethiopia who arrived in 3000 BC into the Nile Valley and they taught circumcision totally
Amharic.
They
Are you finding out? You're changing the subject. If I say they speak
Ethiopian,
you're going to talk about the
Ethiopian.
If I say they speak Amharic, you go to circumcision. If I say they don't have the Torah,
and in their altar, you put up a carved obelisk thanking the Ethiopians for bringing Hebrew circumcision to Egypt.
What fellow would that be?
They're not talking about Israel. They're talking about Jews.
What fellow would that be? Needless to say, you're from North Carolina, correct?
No, I'm from the Caribbean.
So you're from where?
He said North Carolina.
I'm from the Grenadines. My ancestors settled in the North Carolina area.
The scary, deep, and profound. All the Hebrew scholars of Jamaica and Trinidad. Yes, there are so many. All the
El Normo, can I ask you a question, El Normo?
As for evidence of the Somali-Ethiopian Bantu
Lus,
expansion,
can you hold on a second? Lus, hold on, Lus.
I just want to say how much Pepe really truly loves the Jews, that he made 2 Jews moderators. Thank you, Pepe.
Okay, El Normo, let me ask you a question. El Normo, let me ask El Normo a question. I gotta, Lus.
book in Hebrew, you fool. So stupid.
Your Bible has more books than your Bible.
Show me.
John, you have moderation.
I understand, but I have a question. For El Normo.
Shut the fuck up. We're moderators talking.
I'm answering his Bible questions. He keeps bragging about the Bible.
Oh, you're gonna go? I'm trying to ask Norman a question. He's the moderator.
The Queen.
You gonna show me Somali Torah?
Okay, I'll bring you back up in just 10 seconds. El Normo, the question is, I'm wondering, what do you think you can agree on with Lus here? My theory is that you can agree on God or spirituality or intelligence, but, what do you think you can agree with?
We can agree that he's never read a book in his life. I can agree on that. And he wouldn't know Hebrew if he saw it. And people come on this app, and I guess in their lives, they talk about things.
The Bible is a book, right?
I beg your pardon. Okay, have you ever seen a Torah in your life?
The Bible is a book that tells us where the homeland of the Jews is. It's Ethiopia. Shockingly, the genetics matches that.
What Bible is that? What Bible?
The King James Version.
Oh, the King James Bible. Oh, we don't know him. That was a white guy from England. We don't really mess.
That was a Blackamoor. That was a Blackamoor who hired Spanish Hebrews, Black Hebrew Israelites born and raised in Spain.
He hired William Tyndale, actually, who compiled the Bible. The King James was also Joseph.
Jews wrote the modern Bible.
Yeah, he was black.
You know the Norwegians are all black. Everybody in Norway is black.
I mean, do y'all want primaries? Do y'all want to see what the people said about him at the time?
Because I can't just look at Norwegians look.
Black Jews can go to modern
all those paintings of
people wrote about them during the time.
Everybody's black. Elvis Presley was black.
People was black way before. You talking 1200s, 1100s, all them people was black.
Trump is black too.
Yeah, so the King James commissioned artwork of himself as a black man. That's not that.
So is the King of Spain. So is the King of Portugal. So is the King of Germany. Yeah,
we don't don't have to find anything. You're too lazy to study the Hebrew culture.
Show me. No, I'm eager.
I show you from your source.
I've read more than you, and I've written more than you.
I'm not Hebrew. Do y'all know the history of a place called Israel today? Do y'all know the history of that place?
Is talking about
people that was around him. People that was in the royal court.
Norman, you have
his sons was black. I mean, shit.
Norman, you have it right with me. Norman, you have it right. You can shut all these faggots up.
Nigga, shut your faggot ass up. You ain't talking about shit.
Just remember, you have to bring me, Norman.
I'm giving him facts from his own culture.
You guys should shut the fuck up when Norman talks.
Reed Press says that modern Israelites
shut the fuck up.
Back to four women of Eastern they're not Israel.
Kicked out too, bitch.
I guess you don't know what that was saying.
Reed's newspaper published the ancestry.
Norman, your microphone's messed up. You're coming in low, Norm. You're coming in low, Norm.
White Israelites are not indigenous to the Middle East. They're not part of the
There are no white. You're saying that. That's a little better, Norman.
Do you understand that? The Israeli press.
What I understand is another person who smoked crack from North Carolina who wants to pretend to be something that he's not.
Are you disagreeing with Harit's newspaper? That's Israelite. That's modern white Israel propaganda. And they're competing. We are not Israelites.
Norman, do you have like wired?
You say this shit confident.
Norman, do you have Apple? Yeah, do you have like Apple wired headphones?
He read his own
Your microphone's really quiet.
Do you think it's pathetic that you have such low self-esteem that you want to be somebody that you've never met? Isn't that insanity?
Norm, if you get the wired headphones out, they're really loud. We can barely hear you.
Really loud.
Yeah, get the wired ones, like Apple wired ones. That's the big mic. Yeah, absolutely. Okay. Also, Seneca's a faggot.
Well, I don't call.
And you're not. And wait. Seneca's
you're a white man.
No, you're a fake.
Oh God, Times Square is here.
I'm waiting for Willie Neckbone to tell me who I am after I've been studying Hebrew my whole life.
Well, normal, but here's my deal, right? You act like you don't
we've only been doing this for 3,000 years, but Willie Neckbone from North Carolina is about to break it.
You've been doing it long.
And you saying in the same area called Israel today? That's what you're saying?
Hey, how is he doing it longer than the number of people of Zimbabwe?
You saying you've been doing this?
Solomon that don't exist
Yes, I have heard of
They're way older than regular.
Yes, sir.
They're saying a 3,500-year-old culture from Israel.
Inaccurate.
Like what
the Lemba people of Zimbabwe, the Latin, Jewish people of Zimbabwe, they are practicing a 3,500-year-old culture down in fucking Zimbabwe that comes from Israel. It's Solomon.
Nah, he was talking about the other guy.
What is this nigga talking about? We've been doing it older than everybody else. We found the oldest Jews. They're in Zimbabwe.
You're on drugs, sir. You're on drugs.
They are. That's Harit's press that published on them. That's your press that published on them.
Okay, so this is my press. So you don't talk, you don't listen, you yell nonsense like black people built the Statue of Liberty, and George Washington was black, and King James and King Charles and Napoleon was black. You're just nonsense.
I mean, there might have been Norman. There might have been some blacks that helped build the statue.
So wait. So what do you think? So let me ask you this:
It was.
If we have primary.
Have you ever seen a book? Have you ever read any book?
Yeah, I have one.
You know the book. Wait, what's a book?
So Prophet, let me ask you this: if a painting depicts a white person, but the person who was there who saw him said he was black, which one do we go off of?
The painting, because the paints are not.
I understand what you're saying, Nick. It's not like this debate about what race King James was.
So we go off the painting that favors you. Okay, I got you.
Why don't you just go with history? Have you heard of history?
That's why I'm asking.
Normal though, baby. Here's the deal. You mocked at the. Wait,
What is history for? What is history? What is history for 200, Alex?
So El Normo, real quick. How many people? Wait, because you made the whole thing about
Ashkenaz.
Okay, so El Normo, real quick. So you said
something called history. Is that a word that's in your vocabulary?
Oh, okay. Well, if you claim in Ashkenaz, then that means there's a separate line of Jews that could be black.
Oh no,
Somebody said Ashkenaz.
It was the question at the top.
Have you ever heard of history?
That's the normal way.
Okay. Have you ever heard of a book? Did they have books in your house?
About the painting and the person that said he's black.
Okay. So normal. If a painting depicts King James or any of those people back then as white, but the people who but
somebody ended it.
Yo, what's up, Drew? What's poppin', brother? Everybody just sleeping, you know what I mean? And
Okay, this is Pepe the Room Part 2. Somebody boomed that room. Casey, welcome. This is Part 2. Somebody boomed the room. We're going to restart it and relaunch it.
We don't.
The subject to change is Captain Tazan.
Welcome,
Days
Casey.
that they can operate on, but this November.
Welcome to Pepe the Room Part 2.
Who is John Kitover?
That is me. That is who you're talking to.
Wait, you're the person that's trying to get elected?
That's me.
All right, so where are you from?
Chicago, Chicago, that title in town, that title in town, Chicago, Chicago. I will show you around. I love it. Bet your bottom dollar you lose the blues in Chicago, Chicago.
Libertarian.
Town that there is something could not shut down. On State Street, that great street, I just want to say, they do things that they never do on Broadway. Say they have the time of their life. I saw a man and he danced with his wife in Chicago. Chicago, my hometown. Yeah, I'm. I believe in the Republic. What do you believe in?
Do I believe in the Republic? I mean, I believe in the Republic insofar as it has worked out well for us thus far. But I guess what I'm asking is, like, the Republic is a pretty sturdy thing, right? But there's all these underlying competing ideas, like, are you conservative? Are you liberal? Are you progressive? Are you libertarian? Are you socialist? That's what I'm getting at.
Okay, well, let me answer your question. But before I do, answer this: are you vaxxed and are you gay?
Am I what?
Are you vaccinated, double boosted, and are you gay?
I am probably triple or quadruple boosted, and I am gay. Yeah. Why is that?
Oh
matter?
my God, you are double vaxxed, triple boosted, and you're GAY?
Why does that matter?
JESUS. just a joke. Can't take a joke? Jeez. Live a little.
Well, I'm just asking.
Jesus, it's just a question. Hey, Buttercup is here. And by the way, Buttercup, I love the fact that you took the name Buttercup because of that horribly obnoxious Buttercup.
I'm not in your constituency, but again, you haven't told me anything about you.
Well, you know, I don't know what to tell you, Casey. I'm not here interviewing for a job with you. Welcome to the room, Buttercup. How are you?
Yeah, but you apparently you're running for public office. I'm just curious, like,
Casey, why are you being such a faggot? Just like vote for him.
Yeah.
God's sake, like ask what his politics are.
Buttercup, he just admitted that he's double vaxxed, triple boosted, and GAY. I mean,
Well, he's fucking retarded and he's gay.
JESUS.
Wait, not that there's anything wrong with that. Stuff is disgusting.
Anyways, Casey, why don't you introduce yourself, and then I'll introduce myself. Go ahead.
all right.
Hi, name's Rich. I go by Buttercup, and I walk long, quiet walks on the beach.
I thought
during the morning.
I thought it was my turn.
With a full moon, and the waves crashing in on the ocean, on the sand.
Casey, you can tell that Buttercup, procreates. Okay, Casey, go ahead.
Yeah,
he didn't mean to interrupt you.
He slays pussy. Well, one pussy.
He's a married man. Go ahead, Casey. Introduce yourself. He won't interrupt you. Go ahead.
Well, I'm from a conservative state, very, at least since the election of Obama, very red state.
Alabama?
No.
Georgia?
No.
Louisiana.
No.
Louisiana.
Guessing?
Texas.
I thought I was allowed to introduce myself.
Arkansas.
Okay, go ahead.
Arkansas.
Casey, we can only give you...
Oh, God, no.
Casey, we can only give you
white
60 seconds. So, Buttercup, can you confirm that you won't interrupt Casey for 60 seconds?
Yeah, that's correct. But I am running a time.
All right, so I went to college. I got a degree in history, and then I didn't know what to do with that, so I got a law degree. I worked for a law firm for 8 years. I fucking hated it. I quit that shit. I got a teaching license, and I've been teaching history and social studies for the last 4 years, and that's what I'm doing now. Okay? Quick introduction.
Okay, follow-up question. Is it difficult being a homosexual in Arkansas?
Not in my part of Arkansas. I live in the one blue kind of bubble of Arkansas. The rest of the state is...
You live in Little Rock?
No. Little Rock is not a blue bubble. I live in Fayetteville.
Oh, ew. I've been there.
So, Casey, who do you think can do more push-ups, you or Buttercup?
Definitely me.
I don't know anything about Buttercup.
Welcome, Sir Dalam Barat Khiliten Shode Kef Khalek Habibi. Welcome to Pepe the Room Part 2. This is Buttercup got an enemy there. Habibi. Afwan Habibi. Afwan. He's only Habibi, he's only reading hadiths.
And I saw the Prophet kneeling over Al-Hussein. I'll say this, lifting his gown and spreading his legs, and kissing his baby penis.
Push-ups and pull-ups, like that's all about upper body strength.
I'm 6'4", I can't do the pull-ups that well.
What is the equivalent for leg strength? Because I guarantee you, I don't know what Buttercup is good at, but
6'4", 260 and squats are my shit. Dead pulls.
I have fantastic leg strength. I will.
Yeah, so do I. My thighs are the size of John's waist.
Damn.
My calves are the size of your head.
Damn.
I got giant fucking calves.
He's got super calves, bro.
I'm mostly lower body strength.
Yeah, me too. I mean, I'm not proud of my upper body strength. That's something that I should work on, but I've got great leg strength.
Come up, you faggot, Jahil.
Will you stop saying faggot, please?
I'm talking to the gay Muslim down there.
Just stop saying faggot.
He's a homosexual. He's okay with it.
Yeah, but I mean the way you say
he's
it.
Talking about he's talking about tops and bottoms.
What?
He's talking about tops and bottoms in the chat. Are you not reading it?
No, I'm not.
The guy down there said that he's a power bottom looking for a power top. I heard somebody laugh.
That's my partner in the background.
Okay, I got a new book today. It's called Great Quotations, Famous Quotes to Inform,
Taoist
Motivate,
fucking
Inspire.
bullshit again.
No.
So fucking boring.
Well, it's very simple. That's why I'm listening to it. Because when I compare it to listening to Clubhouse communication, it's just so much more relaxing on the brain.
I remember learning about Taoism when I was like 16.
Mm-hmm.
It was kind of fun, but it seems a little, I don't know.
Okay, these are political powers. As I would not be a slave, so I would not be a master. This expresses my idea of democracy. Whatever differs from this, to the extent of the difference, is no democracy. Guess who wrote that?
Abraham Lincoln.
No, I actually want to give it a good guess.
Holy shit.
Will you quote it one more time?
No, I'm not going to read it again, but he is correct. It's Abraham Lincoln. Okay, we're moving on to the next quote. There is no art which one government sooner learns of another than of draining money from the pockets of the people.
Andrew Jackson.
No, Adam Smith. Wealth of Nations.
Oh, Adam Smith. He wasn't even an American.
What is essential is the formation of the political will of the entire nation. That is the starting point for political actions. Who wrote that?
Okay, that was a really short one. Say it one more time.
What is essential is the formation of the political will of the entire nation. That is the starting point for political actions.
I don't know. Alexander Hamilton.
No, it starts with the other A. Lived 1889 to 45. Adolf. The H word.
Adolf Hitler?
That's right. The next quote is, under every stone lurks a politician.
Benjamin Franklin.
Nope. A Greek playwright from the year 450 BC, Aristophanes.
I've heard of Aristophanes, but I'm not familiar with his work.
Okay, listen to this piece of shit quote. I, like every politician at the federal level, am almost entirely dependent on the media to reach my constituents. I am who the media says I am. I say what they say I say. I become who they say I've become. Who said that?
Nixon?
Nope.
I don't know.
It's the biggest liar ever, Barack Hussein Obama.
Oh, fuck off. Biggest liar ever.
Yeah. He went on television and said he killed bin Laden and dumped his body off the back of an aircraft carrier. If your lips are moving, you're fucking lying. That man
every politician is a liar. Especially presidents. They're all liars. They're all liars.
Okay, he wrote this. Somewhere out in this audience may even be someone who will one day follow in my footsteps and preside over the White House as the president's spouse. I wish him well. Not a gay president, duh. This is a woman.
So it's got to be Hillary Clinton, right?
No, it's Barbara Bush.
Oh.
Okay, I'll read you two more. No more distressing moment can ever face a British government than that which requires it to come to a hard, fast, and specific decision.
I'm sorry, say it one more time.
Too late. Barbara Tuchman, an American historian from 1912. This is the next quote.
Well, how would I have gotten that?
Every dictator uses religion as a prop to keep himself in power.
Every dictator uses what?
Religion as a prop to keep himself in power.
This is the quote, and I'm trying to figure out who said that.
Yep.
Every dictator uses religion as a prop. That's Karl Marx, right?
Nope. Benazir Bhutto, Prime Minister of Pakistan.
Well, okay. I mean, fuck me, right?
A politician was a person with whose...
What are you drawing all these quotes from? Where are these quotes coming from?
It's called Great Quotations. It's a book. Famous quotes to inform, motivate, and inspire by Times Books.
Okay.
Yeah, this is a good one. One child, one teacher, one book, and one pen can change the world. Education is the only solution. Education first. Malala Yousafzai. Malala.
I mean, some quotes are just good fucking quotes. Like, you don't have to agree with all the person's politics. I mean, like, there are great quotes from, people like Andrew Jackson. I fucking hate Andrew Jackson. I think he was a piece of shit, but he had some good quotes. Did you know that? And this is really interesting. I tell my kids this, and they don't fucking care because they don't. They don't have any understanding of history, but when July 4th, 18.
That he has to do. He has to promise this and that. She has to also consent. Blah 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 blah. And the Catholic Church recognizes their marriage because they were entered into a civil marriage before he became Catholic. This is so stupid. Why'd you say what you said, bro? The Catholic Church recognizes her as his wife.
He was right and you were wrong.
I said that the whole time. What are you talking about?
No, you said that she was a fucking baby mama.
No, I didn't actually do that part.
What the fuck? I would have went to another room and said what the fuck you just said. I would have been embarrassed. What the fuck?
Is that only on scheduled rooms? Because I noticed it happened on the room before this one. It was scheduled. So therefore, when people were coming in, they were coming in with green beans. However, when I started this one, no one came in with a green bean.
I'm not sure. Like I'm an admin on the Hunter side. When those rooms run, I just hop in there. I think some are scheduled, some are not. So I'm not sure if it's a scheduled or unscheduled thing.
Okay. Well, the only reason that I did the blue is because I was blue. Do you see that? So, and I'm the creator of the room. So am I looked at as a leader as well, or that's why I matched it with me, thinking that the other way around. So everybody else, when I did this, for instance, I'm going to give you
I'm gonna remove somebody real quick, and then I'm gonna add them back. All right. So when I hit member, and I add, it says make admin. What it says is they'll have the same permission as you, with a few exceptions. They won't be able to delete the house, remove you from the house, or downgrade your permission level. So then when I hit leader, it says they'll be able to speak in the house, chat, even with members. I'm sorry, even when members can't. So what do y'all? It looks like a leader has less privilege.
Yeah, don't look at it as a color thing. Just look at it as an admin and leader. A leader is less than an admin. And that sounds like you want to set up, you want to have, it sounds like you're talking about you have high admins, low admins. In Clubhouse, it's just admins and leaders. So you just have certain rules, admins have certain rules. That's all.
Okay, so I'll change the rules around. I'll do that after the room. Thank you for catching that. So right now, everybody has the equal privilege as I do with green beings. It's interesting.
No. Yeah, the only difference between an admin and a leader is what admins can do to the houses themselves. Once we're on the stage and we're all admins, we can do the same thing. The onus then is on whoever is a leader to respect what the admins say, and vice versa. Not that it's a leader, not an admin. So that's personal now. At that point.
There was a manual.
My understanding is that if a regular admin is in the goo, they can close down a room anytime. And I need you to put your hands up, please.
That is your room. Yeah, that's very line. And if they get to cut, did you get the packets? Yes. They're safe. But I'm in I'll be safer in my hands. Here. I'm looking at it on the side.
As a company, she's a pretty much shit. I have to be honest with you.
It looks like you have it back.
That freaks me out. All I want to sleep like that.
Good. And you have your head on and sleep. So yeah. I'd like to test this.
I'll just go as a coach. Test. No. This is a police car. You can't. What is you? This is not an assault, lady. This is a police car.
I dropped down to see if I could in the room, and I cannot.
This is Camp Kitover running in the 16th district. We are here in Springfield in the state of Illinois at the Board of Elections. We are ready to cast our petitions to be on March 17, 2026 ballot. So this is our standing candidacy out there. There's 1,670 signatures on 167 petitions. This is my mom, Jane Kitover, who flew in to help me cast this petitions to unseat and defeat Darren LaHood. Let's go inside and we'll show you what it's like.
Anybody? Once, twice. All right, cool. As far as
people talking about scheduling. Just non-stop talking about scheduling.
What's up? Got the camera in the car. Damn straight.
You can't sleep on the couch.
Oh yeah.
You gotta sleep outside. Nah, I got my own room.
That's what you got to do. You gotta turn the heater on.
Just got my own, dude.
I got this shit like that.
I got
That
that.
nigga
Hold on.
plug
I got
that
this
shit in
heater
his cigarette
and the
lighter.
fucking fan.
Fuck wrong with you?
I got the fan blowing the fucking heat on me. It's like a convection oven in there.
Nice try, Rich.
You're welcome.
Rich, you
Flatty, shut the fuck up.
He loved that. He loved being called a bitch. Bad bitch.
And Flatty in the Matrix again.
Right. That's my security guard. Tell me. And so niggas is, hood. That's generally what's kind of thought. Now, what happened 40 years ago, I'm not sure.
Who knows how to handle it?
Between your ass, that motherfucker looking right. That's because y'all underestimated me. I've been telling y'all I had a little butt back there. I just don't show it unless I'm in somebody else's town. Because I don't need one,
Robert Best is in the room.
In the house.
He is indeed.
Well, welcome. Thank you very much. What's new in cooking?
Well, what's new is my brand new iPad Pro 13-inch with an M5 processor in it.
Ooh.
It is stunning. The difference between 11-inch and 13-inch, I just hadn't appreciated.
That's what she said.
Yeah. Welcome back.
Injure you. Huh? Bring the young ones to me. I bet they did. Glad you okay. Come here. How about you? Hurt you?
Yeah.
No. Well, that's a good thing to know. And how about you? Just to May I see?
Although there's something interesting about getting up early.
Yeah, good. Take the children. No.
But on the other hand,
No.
it wasn't all that bad, really.
Be quiet. Do not touch her. She's corrupted.
And that's early in the morning.
Yeah, I don't do it on a Saturday because he didn't work on a Sunday. I was at school the rest of the time. But I get up at usually I get up to meet him at maybe 2:30.
Oh shit!
3 o'clock.
The scorpion becomes the snake. The snake.
But we'd be done by 10, 9 sometimes,
Yeah.
And that would be me done at my money.
So basically,
And how long? You had to go to bed earlier. I mean, you didn't get up too. You had to go to bed.
Did the bull
At least by midnight.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah, that's what I said. Catch up with you, and then we'll sleep in weekend. And then start up.
And the money at the time, I thought money was good. And of course, what I liked about it was that energy out the world.
Yes. I used to work there when I was working overnight. And there was like almost everybody who worked there had been doing that for like 40 years. They worked all night. For years. And that was a life. Yeah. But it wasn't mine. I did it for a little while.
You tried Viagra. People pay over 10,000.
No thanks. that wasn't for me.
No, I couldn't do. I mean, I haven't done the other than I still, but it wouldn't be for me. I think it's maybe find out sort of night shift long term. I've been a bit
what? You're a I don't know if you're
This is candidate John.
but I'm not sure. I don't know if they're messed up or not. But they're definitely a little odd.
Yeah.
People.
Yeah, I think it kind of just messes with you, you know.
Why were German soldiers considered the best in close combat? During World War II, Wehrmacht troops gained a reputation not only as skilled marksmen, but also as fearsome fighters in hand-to-hand combat. That reputation didn't come by chance. It was built through strict training, ruthless doctrine, and real battle experience. From their first day of service, German recruits weren't just taught how to fight. They were trained to eliminate the enemy quickly and decisively.
This giant was invited to dinner with the Queen of England. As soon as he sat down in the chair, he almost broke under his heavy weight. Even to serve a common dish, a ladder had to be used, and the spoon and fork given to him looked more like a sword and a shovel. With a shovel-like fork, he easily lifted a whole stack of bread. He dipped it in eggs and gulped it all down in one. Joy lit up on his face. At the Queen's signal, a huge coffee kettle was quickly passed around and brought straight to him, and then poured directly into his bowl. Following royal manners, he drank the entire coffee in a single breath. He could not tolerate its taste. He felt that human food was fine, but their drinks could not be expected to be very good. Then he pulled out from his pocket his special homemade green soda. The little girl sitting nearby showed a mixed expression of shame and fear because she had already witnessed the effect of that soda when she visited the giant's house. It was a soda whose bubbles didn't rise upwards, but instead sank downwards. Everyone knows that when bubbles rise up in a soda, it causes burping. But what would happen if the bubbles went down? Only someone who had seen it before could imagine. The girl had never forgotten what had happened after drinking that green soda. And today, the giant had brought the same mysterious drink again. This company is on fire.
Well, I can think of two possible stories to go with that. Well, unions would be one thing, and the other thing would be in the military.
Neither of those.
Okay, bridge. Should I be able to guess another one and maybe come up with
What's
a
candidate John?
wall that I'll never get it?
No, you could give it a shot.
Bridge strike. Bridge strike. Bridge strike. Bridge strike. Bridge strike. Bridge strike. I haven't got a clue. I've only come up with two.
Okay. So the third one, the actual one, in the context that we're talking about, is when some kind of brainless, numpty, like, I don't know who, somebody who just doesn't really think things through, tries to get a 10-foot tall truck through a 9-foot tall bridge.
Yeah. Okay.
So when
a bridge truck.
Yeah,
I got it.
Yeah.
It's perfectly normal. Yeah. That happens all the time.
And that's what happened to me last Monday.
Oh, you did it?
Yeah.
Oh, that must have been embarrassing as hell.
Oh, man, I have no idea.
No idea. Did that cost you any money? No, you're just embarrassment.
Huge embarrassment because it was a railway bridge.
Yeah.
Which meant that the railway authorities had to slow the whole network down.
The whole fucking country came to a halt.
Yeah.
All because of you.
Yeah. And then
Were you stuck under there or what?
No. Listen, here's the thing, right? It was very, very tight. I knew it was going to be very tight.
Okay, you were pushing your fucking fucking lock.
Well,
Okay, yeah, well, anyway, you thought you had enough room. Yeah.
Well, I suspected I might have enough room.
Okay. Well, it's their truck. Fuck it. Who cares?
Well, not really, but I crept in under that bridge,
You think you could creep all the way through?
Yeah, but thinking that the cab was the highest part of the truck. And I got the cab under, no problem.
Oh, you figured, cool.
Oh, cool. And then I moved a bit quicker, and it turns out the bulkhead of the front of the lorry itself.
Well, wait a minute, how could you think? Have you not seen? Was this a different truck than you've driven before, or what?
No, I just forgot.
Oh, you goddamn human, you.
To be fair, when the railway guy came out, he measured it, and I got it wrong by a cent.
Yeah, I use it for everything. I don't like vegetable oil. Because it'll say generic vegetable oil. I have no idea what vegetables actually.
It is a question, but a fact will come after the question. And the fact is that he will come back and he will defeat this Dajjal thing. Therefore, he would save a whole world of people, making him the world savior in that moment. And the biggest and largest difference between Christians and Muslims is that Christians already prescribed to Jesus Christ, where Muslims have not yet.
Is that it?
There's more. Would you like to hear?
I guess.
There is also scripture and text that confirm that Muslims and Christians to this day have the same God, because the God in the Bible is known as the first and the last. And then in the Quran, it's also identifies God as the first and the last, giving them the same title, same name. Therefore, confirming that what I said earlier.
Mackie, you think? Mackie, you think in the future?
One second. Because we promised that we would hear him out, right? So Mackie, is that it?
That is not it. There is a lot more.
Well, should we at least draw a line on these three first?
Well, I have literal proof to back up. If you need, I can show you the text and the confirmation of everything I'm saying.
Okay, so what,
And secondly, there is a notion. Hold on, I'll say more. There's a notion that Muhammad is known as the Comforter and things like this, where biblically it says that the Comforter would dwell eternally with his followers or the people he's with forever, indefinitely. Whereas Muhammad, peace be upon him, he has passed away and he does not dwell with the current people of the earth today. So that's another indication why Muhammad, if you thought he was the Comforter, he is not the Comforter. And that's a fact. You could say wrong again, but everything I'm saying, I can literally prove.
We are here at Abraham Lincoln's Street.
Would you want more? Should I give more?
Well, I mean, I think I've got the gist.
This is candidate John Kitover. We're running in the 16th district. We are here in Springfield at the state of Illinois at the Board of Elections. We are ready to cast our petitions to be on the March 17th, 2026 ballot. This is our statement and candidacy below there. There's 1,607.
I don't want to waste your time. None of the moderators believe in this. Well, I can't speak on behalf of
70 signatures on
the moderators. You were worried that you get kicked out, right? We didn't kick you out. We wanted to hear what you had to say, and it hasn't weakened that faith.
Hello.
Oh my God!
All right, now
these people.
Let me just
move these people on. Commentary on this Islam.
I've got a little bit more.
No, Mackie, just 1 sec, bro. 1 sec. So are you satisfied that the moderators haven't kicked you out?
I'm satisfied, yeah, but I think
okay. More. So that's fine. But the second thing is you're in the wrong room because should
I just stop there?
We reject Quran mythology and biblical mythology.
So you're mushriks and munafiqs.
You can call us whatever you like. Yeah, it doesn't matter. So you came presenting all of these prophets. Most of these prophets didn't exist. So
hold on. Now I'm going to tell you why they did exist. And
no, but make it look. I don't want to waste your time.
Okay, so we stop there. Is that enough truth for one day? That's all I want to know.
It's not truth. You're just repeating. Do you think none of us have heard any of this stuff? Like, we were taught this when we were kids. I mean, we've just grown up recently. Well, Ilyas was already grown up apparently, but we've just grown up and realized no, they were just myths and they were just repurposed.
Should I show you a real life myth?
No, bro. Come on.
Are you afraid?
I'm afraid that you're gonna like reduce the number of brain cells. Yeah.
So should I stop? That's all I want to know.
Well, I want you to stop, but not for the reasons that you think. It's
Okay, that's a yes. That's a
because,
yes.
okay, yeah, you win. You're amazing. We're Christian now. Thank you so much. That was easy. Sorry, John.
Ready for the next one?
Bismillah, John.
How you doing, John?
Yeah, I was just going to ask him
Just like,
because was he talking about Muhammad was going to come back? Who was he saying was going to come back in the future and save the world?
He was basically just talking about. It doesn't matter what he said, honestly. It really zero importance. He doesn't care about truth.
Yeah, Jesus is gonna come back.
So, I mean, going to your title about mythological, stories and myths and symbols and repetitions or patterns, I think it's a pattern, and you can detect that pattern in movies. You can detect it in the sacred literature, and we pull from it to make modern media because all of these films are essentially individuals who study a lot of sacred texts and then create mythological movies or genres that use magic and sacred symbols to delight the audience and essentially hypnotize them into looking at the content or the media. So the Bible is just full of it, and Revelation is all Kabbalistic. And if you study Kabbalah, you'll realize how much I think Jesus was a Kabbalist or a magician to a certain extent, and same with Muhammad. And it's basically natural science, or it's psychological in nature, I think, or communication, or Mercury or Hermes or Apollo. All these religious cults deal with communication. That's my thesis or my theory, my communication mythological theory for the night.
I mean, there is total truth to that. Patterns, fake it to make it, is basically based on this. When you do something in pattern, your brain literally rewires and it changes your belief system, your behavior, and all the good stuff which comes from it. So you are absolutely right, John.
دلم برات خیلی تنگ شده.
Hello. Okay, so I don't know how deep into the cult of Islam everybody is tonight, but Islam itself does not present its foundational teachings the way modern Muslims practice it. So that's the first alarming thing we got to discuss.
Matthew, be delighted. All of them are for you.
To put it bluntly, Islam is an anti-white religion. To put it bluntly, Islam is an anti-white religion, and we have a whole bunch of white people who are supposed to be either exiles or slaves or sinners or demons or whatever.
Matthew, you are going to be my slave. I'm going to enslave you, Matthew. Just remember that.
Matthew, I'm going to be toxic.
Wait, hold on. I didn't sign up to this. Look, lost is that's all.
Yeah, I put up the Arabic. I was 300 years of Arabic scriptures that confirm what we're talking about right now. Islam is not a white religion, and white people are not welcome in Islam. So I want to.
I get first dibs on slaves. All right, first dibs.
I want to know what religion you got to practicing if you're not practicing Islam, because Islam does not have a space for white people. They're not.
Yeah, me neither. I don't have a space for white people unless they're white slaves.
Okay, hold on.
You keep laughing, but I already had a white Muslim man explain to me that these translations are correct. These racial translations are absolutely correct. The guy cited the Arabic scriptures themselves. He's got the book chapters and verses. He has his damn references.
I refuse to be your slave, okay?
You don't have a choice between the Prophet Muhammad and Fadl ibn Abbas, his nephew. You don't have a choice. You're either not in Arabia or you're a white slave. That's it. That's your options.
Interesting take.
Nice.
They're a slave of white people, or white people will be slaves?
The white people are a slave caste. I like that. I like that. Bring it up.
They are a permanent slave class. They're called the Ajam or the Amar. And I can read it to you.
The what's the Ajam?
I'm going to read it to you. It's the name of your ancestors. It's the name of your sex concubine ancestors. Called them up.
I wish Dr. Z was there. Bro, in my Dr. Z, Nergis, please invite Dr. Z.
Yeah, well, let's hear some of these citations because they're pretty damning.
Matthew and I are laughing as half-white Muslims to this.
I mean, I don't even know if they tolerate half-white Muslims. Some of the racist shit I've seen in these citations here. They're not very pro-white. They don't tolerate white people. So
man, I wish I met Mus. I wish I met.
Wait, so even if we're half, we still don't pass it? Come on, man.
I don't know. You have to wrap your head around the idea of racial supremacy.
I really think freedom of speech must be made criminal for some human beings.
Well, according to the Muslims, you're not human beings. So you have like skin, you're not human. So you gotta.
I kind of jumped into this halfway. Where are you getting these citations and like?
He's getting it from the.
This is crazy. This was 300 years.
The fuck? Keep it right in between the fucking crack. I wouldn't give a fuck.
Because there's no oxygen and shit, so they would have to be far more advanced than us, right? So, because we have terrestrial bodies, they have extraterrestrial bodies, so they're not bound by the laws of physics in this realm. So, and if that's the case, and according to the scriptures, you deal with the chariots. Even when you go into with the Quran, it talks about chariots, right?
Wait, they're not subjected to the rules of gravity? They have special rules?
Yeah, the angels have special rules, right?
Oh, you're talking about
Kitover.
angels. And you said extraterrestrials. I thought you meant like E.T., phone home aliens.
Yeah, extraterrestrials, the being. Okay, so, John, so you being a Jew, you're in Judaism.
I'm not Jewish.
Judaism.
My mother's not Jewish.
You're not. So you're not Jewish.
No.
Your mother's Jewish.
No, my
So
mother's
wait,
not.
You're not Jewish.
Not.
You're not Jewish at all.
No. Negative.
Then why do people say that you're Jewish?
I don't know. Assholes make assumptions all the time. Assumption.
Okay, so just about based off. Okay, do you believe in the Bible at all? Do you read the Bible?
Yes, it's a great book. Great book.
Okay, yeah, I agree. It's a great book. So, yeah, when you go into different scriptures in the Bible, it talks about chariots, it talks about whirlwinds, it talks about certain these vehicles and crafts that the angels, the celestial beings come out of. So, the UFOs that the Pentagon, the CIA, and all these other different alphabet groups and these different world leaders know about, which is the same reason why they build what they call the space program, going back to Ronald Reagan.
Great Riabia. If you had a radio show late night, people might listen to it and believe you. But the truth is, that's all metaphor. And,
How's it metaphor?
The chariot is your body. It's your vehicle. You're just a spirit.
No. When it says that he comes out of a chariot, what do you think that's talking about?
It's all symbolic.
Like when you read Ezekiel 30,
it's not literal. It's not literal. It's all symbolic. Just like how you said terrestrial, extraterrestrial, it's symbolic or literal or objective or subjective.
You're dealing with metaphysical Christianity. Listen,
it's not metaphysical Christianity.
There's literal things.
I don't believe it.
So there's allegorical things, there's literal things. When you go into the scriptures, you have to decipher what it's talking about.
That's what I just said.
Something literal.
Subject object. I'm just saying, prove to me there's aliens or vehicles or anything. All the spiritual stuff is, it's for children, bro.
Okay, then how come
I couldn't hear you. You went into the Matrix.
And then Fox, all the different news analysts and talk about all this stuff.
Because it's content, bro. It's fake news, clickbait all day, every day. That's life.
It's all clickbait. So why would if there's no extraterrestrials.
I couldn't hear you.
And if the regular folks don't know. Right?
Couldn't hear you. You're in the Matrix.
Maybe talking about the expansion of space and beyond. Maybe those UFOs that they're seeing are actual vehicles run by celestial beings. The Romans had depictions of them in their catacombs or just in their artwork. I mean, a whole bunch of slew of people did. I mean, you have the Mayans and Aztecs. There's whole books on them that they show. They made paintings and figurines of these vehicles, these extraterrestrial vehicles. So.
Yeah, it's all just more media, more content. That's it. Until I see one, I hear one, I feel one, I touch one, I taste one. It's all just content. It's all just subject. It's not object. Prove it to me. Show it to me. You know, you can tell me all day long. It won't make a difference.
Wait, so these chariots are designed like the chariots on Earth? Just with the same similar design? And with the horses that are also on Earth?
No. I mean, that's talking. No, when it says chariots, it's talking about the allegory for the vehicles, right? You see the flying saucer concept, and there's also other variations. I mean, there have been sightings of vehicles that look very similar to horses, so that can be one. There's also, I mean, look, I think. One of the military sites that had nuclear weapons, right? The ICBMs, the warheads. They said, and this is a classified document. They said that one of the UFOs came, shut down their whole thing, and actually turned on their missile program. It was about to shoot, but it stopped at the last second. They sent their fighter jets, I think it was F-35s, after the UFO, and it flew. So it was flying. And when they got up to it, it disappeared. So.
I gotta let you in on a little secret. You want to know what it is?
Shit.
You know, when you're a general or a colonel in the Air Force, you put out fake news. And you say, we saw a UFO. Oh my God, look at this video. Look at this video. Look at it. Just look at it. Hey, you know what? Don't cut funding this year because we've encountered extraterrestrials. We got to up the budget by about, $10 billion this year. Look at this video. Look at it. Just look at it.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I mean, the media does. Yeah, I mean, the military does put out propaganda. It is what it is. But it still doesn't justify why you have to build a space program and talk about potential threats from extraterrestrials. Why do people say this is Jews?
I don't know. Assholes make assumptions all the time. Assumption.
Okay, so just based off. Okay, do you believe in the Bible at all? Do you read the Bible?
Yes, it's a great book. Great book.
Okay, yeah, I agree. It's a great book. So, yeah, when you go into different scriptures in the Bible, it talks about chariots, it talks about whirlwinds, it talks about certain these vehicles and crafts that the angels, the celestial beings come out of. So, the UFOs that the Pentagon, the CIA, and all these other different alphabet groups and these different world leaders know about, which is the same reason why they built what they call the space program, Ronald Reagan.
Great radio. If you had a radio show late night, people might listen to it and believe you. But the truth is, that's all metaphor. And,
that's a metaphor.
The chariot is your body. It's your vehicle. You're just a spirit.
No. When it says that he comes out of a chair, what do you think that's talking about?
It's all symbolic. It's not literal. It's not literal. It's all symbolic. Just like how you said terrestrial, extraterrestrial, it's symbolic or literal, or objective or subjective.
You're dealing with metaphysical Christianity. Listen, there's
metaphysical Christianity.
Literal things.
I don't believe it.
So, there's allegorical things, there's literal things. When you go on the scriptures, you have to decipher what it's talking about.
That's what I just said.
Subject, I'm just saying, prove to me there's aliens or vehicles or anything, all the spiritual stuff is, it's for children, bro.
Then how come I'm
Couldn't hear you. You went into the Matrix.
all different news outlets are talking about all this stuff?
Because it's content, bro. It's fake news, clickbait all day, every day. That's life.
It's all clickbait. So why would there's no extraterrestrials?
I couldn't hear you.
That the regular folks don't know.
Couldn't hear you. You're in the Matrix.
Maybe when the Bible talks about the heavens and earth, it's talking about the expansion of space.
My mother's not Jewish.
So you're not Jewish?
No.
Your mother's Jewish?
No, my mother's
You're not Jewish?
Nah.
You're not Jewish at all?
No. Negative.
Then why do people say that you're Jewish?
I don't know. Assholes make assumptions all the time. Assumption.
So just based off. Do you believe in the Bible at all? Do you read the Bible?
Yes, it's a great book. Great book.
It's a great book. So when you go into different scriptures in the Bible, it talks about chariots, it talks about whirlwinds, it talks about certain these vehicles and crafts that the angels, the celestial beings come out of. So the UFOs that the Pentagon, the CIA, and all these other different alphabet groups and these different world leaders know about, which is the same reason. I'm sorry, sister. I have to warn you. Just like
I'm glad you're in here. I'm glad you're in here telling me because I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I just came back. I don't know about any camps or anything like that.
Well, okay, I'm gonna tell you something. Don't join these fucking One West Hebrew Israelite devil Masonic Jesuit Rosicrucian camps. I gotta put it like that bluntly because I don't want you to suffer the way other people have suffered that have came to me and many others for support. And just stay the fuck away from the nigga.
I think she was fit right in. She seems like the type.
No. I haven't joined the organization of anything because I'm really content with being in myself as far as comfortable in my own skin. But I do support a lot of the brothers that are speaking wisdom over there because I don't believe everything that someone speaks. Like, I've hung out with Muslims, I've hung out with Buddhists, I've hung out with Christians, I've hung out with Israelites, Moors, people that are from all different types of walk of life.
His disciples came.
Jews, Khazarians, like I've hung out with a lot of people from all over the globe.
The poor in spirit.
And I can relate to something that each and every one of them have said.
Blessed are those who.
But for me, I just, like I said, I do support. I think he's a very wise brother, Assad is.
He knows some shit, yeah.
Yeah, I just don't. There's some things that they say that I disagree with. That kind of like,
Look, sister, they're a bunch of niggas. I'm just gonna call them what they are. They're a bunch, like that nigga Hakai, Gayam, all right? He is a.
What is Yam?
So Yam is Yam is plural. So when it says Hakai, that means rebuke, and Gayam, it means Gentile. So the goy, Guy would be the nations, and Yam is the nations or the Gentiles. But overall, though, sister, stay away from the niggas. I know Akana personally. Me and him used to be cool. We were building Sakari Seattle up way back in the day. Which I don't even know if the Sakari Seattle sect is even there. I started that section for them. It's a lot. Oh my God, it's so
Yeah, I
much.
kind of want to open up another space and ask you to just talk in there because I know this
You know
is
what?
here.
You know what? How about this? I'll go ahead and private message.
Okay.
Private.
Yes.
Yeah. Let me do that.
Okay.
Hello.
Okay.
Yeah, if you don't have a blocky, they kick you out.
You're so bad.
Happy birthday.
And there's ladybugs
To you.
all over the building, which is kind of symbolic.
Happy birthday.
Above the entranceway, there is the Gettysburg
Happy birthday.
as well
Happy
as
birthday. Day.
with a large
Happy birthday to you. Some.
just ran
Nice. What is this? This is EP.
A large bust of Abraham Lincoln.
Jesse Kirby.
The original Hall of Fame in
It's your birthday, so happy birthday to you. Yeah, bro. I feel like me and Zeno we need you to join the chorus at church, man.
Oh, yeah.
From taxes.
Way to go, J-Mo.
What the fuck? Yeah, we're ready for that. That man got some fights.
He's got some soul in him, too.
I'm telling you. Soul. Just make your soul glow.
There was a man.
Yo, that was dope, bro.
Time ago.
No, but you know what I'm saying.
Thank you.
I'll be here all week. That was good, though. Actually, you got some good fights, man. So my little gimmick, you got me. My little gimmick didn't work. I thought she was going to sing because nobody else saw her other than Tina.
At the state of Illinois.
I sang with Tina. That was you.
Our petitions.
Well, I came in and the happy birthday part, and I let her roll. And she did the intro and the outro, and I was with her in like the bridge.
Yeah.
I thought it was another woman singing that.
Petitions. This is
No.
How old is Diddy now?
petitions to unseat
All hands, dog.
See, you heard what I said?
Thanks, Liquid.
How old is Diddy? Like 46 now?
30.
Oh, my God. Not that old. He's still a youngster.
Yeah, he was big as hell as a mold. Yeah.
Shit, it was 2006 last time I was 31.
That makes sense if you say you're in Iraq.
30s are the new 20s.
Is it true?
Oh, dude. 50's the new
50s and
40s.
new 40s.
Is it true that there were people that was in Iraq? Took a lot of things back home with Rolex.
Maybe early on, but not later on.
Oh yeah,
maybe in the first 2 years, but I didn't show up there until 07. I was there 07, 08, 09. Yeah, but like the gold AKs and all that shit early on, yeah, they got so a lot of guys got like war trophies. But they buckled down on war trophies at the end. Like
This is Canada.
Yeah.
Kitover, right?
So you saying that
my buddy
is not a part of?
No, you can't do war trophies anymore. Not like you could in World War II or Vietnam.
Shit, that make you not want to fight. What you fight for? They've been looting all the centuries.
What the fuck are you fighting for?
And now you take looting out of it, man.
America's the only one that follows the rules, dude. Like literally, we're literally the only people that follow rules.
Yeah, I know.
Who follows Geneva Convention besides us?
Maybe China. I don't know. That's how you follow this.
Yeah. Okay. Tell that to the Uyghur.
That's funny. Oh, India, I believe it.
There are 450 different languages in India. What the fuck are you talking about?
You know what? Yeah, but one.
Man, we rated Iraq
took the oil,
Hey, I just want to address the title of this room.
Yo, somebody save him. I think he's drowning. Hey, so
don't miss, Eric, we break the sticks. My hymn will begin when you make the mix. I'm still a man, like a scientist. You wanna rhyme? You gotta sign my list. Cause
I'll go and get that stuff, but it'd be hard.
Shit, here come crazy, baby. Let's see, boss. Let's see, boss was in that Mason trying to refrigerator. I said, ain't drinking that shit. That shit, hell no. It's so
I got like 12 jars of sea moss in my goddamn refrigerator.
But not maternal haplogroup, the paternal haplogroup.
The people of pale complexion in North Africa and Arabia right now are carrying J.
Hold on, let me just. Can I get a man his flowers? He did. While I'm not disagreeing because Kevin speaks to ultimate fulfillment. Hey, why you talking about? Tell him again.
it's like this constant like circling back. I don't know. I don't get it. I'm new to this polemic as well, but it's a pretty simple point.
Yeah, I see exactly what you mean. Yeah.
Like it's in their charter. Like it's just like frick.
Please reply to the poll. Thank you.
Today's kind of an intense day. You know.
I know.
Like that room with Nura was really intense.
Holy shit.
And then I was insulting Sayla.
Here we go. Yes, please. Daniel's like, no.
Daniel, you're supposed to be helping me out here. So, Sam, it was really intense for you. How are you feeling about it?
I don't know. I've never had an experience like that where I'm talking to someone who had a world famous anti-Semitic rant. You know, it's kind of like a novel experience. I felt fine. That was on for you. I see trees of green, red roses too. I see them bloom for me and you. And I think to myself, what a wonderful world. I see skies of blue, clouds of white. Right, that's the days.
I don't want you to suffer the way other people suffered that came to me and many others.
I think to myself, what a wonderful world.
Oh my God,
Can I give you something to read?
Sure.
All right, do you know T.S. Eliot?
Yeah.
See, I'm going to send it to you right now. There's a poem he wrote called The Four Quartets. And I'm going to send you this for encouragement. That's okay.
Yeah.
Does it really help me? Look it up right now.
PI cadets that were executed by ISIS.
Who?
The Shia cadets in Iraq.
What about it?
1,700 people were killed by ISIS. This was back in 2014.
Oh yeah, what's your point?
Hazrat Shia, another
Yeah, I saw Pelosi saying that Trump was like the worst thing ever in human history. And she's just, it's all projection.
Yeah. Yeah, it's it's Pelosi. I mean, she's I mean, I don't even know what to really say about her at this point.
Yeah, there's nothing to say. I mean, she's irrelevant. I mean, Trump is president. Everything she says is just clickbait. Yeah. This is the final extension of her clickbait power. Two guys chatting in a social audio room, that's it. That's as far as her fucking magic goes.